everybody, and welcome to the world of Elizium, episode 43. So, when we last left our watchers, they had quite a night and a following day, as Azerus planned to do another gig to earn the group some money, and instead of just doing a normal bardic gig, he decided to make a complete show of it, getting everybody involved. And, well, we had some performances, some singing, some actual music, some spoken word in the form of a poem by Orsesti. We even had some darts, some arm wrestling, and to top it all off, we had a wrestling match, which was epic. But at the end of the wrestling match, when Vendrak was celebrating his win to the crowd, a pair of panties landed on his face like cheese on a cat's face. And, well, everybody was slightly confused and wondering where those panties came from, but first they decided to have a drink and everything. You know, a lot had happened that night. Heather had actually beaten Nevaeh in arm wrestling. Marcus had beat Nyx in darts. Vendrak luckily won against the guy he fought, who suspiciously looks like somebody from real life. You know, Mara put on an amazing singing performance. Like, literally, actually put on a singing performance. Go watch it. It's amazing. But not right this second. Anyway. Yes, Orsesti did a spoken word in the form of a poem, and Azerus did some bardic things. And, you know, once they had all had a drink and, you know, eventually got back to the manor with a hangover, a few strange things happened in the morning. First of all, they found Heather had been taken back to her place with handcuffs that, Mara made a few comments about. Orsesti, although unbeknownst to the rest of the party, had woken up with not only velvet red panties, which might have come from somewhere, but possibly the wand of conducting sheathed somewhere, shall we say. But they also decided, well, this is the best time as ever to discover the mystery of said panties that landed on Vendrak's face. And all clues led to the person who shouts at him the most. Yes, Sergeant Stonefire. After a rather, shall we say, tension you could cut with a knife talk between the two, it actually ended really charmingly. It seems the two might be going on a date sometime in the future, apparently. Not to mention as well, and Stonefire mentioned the comment about bringing a costume, but we'll get to that another time. So, after all that, so you guys literally just starting right after our, I guess basically still at the watch station after those events took place.
Alright.
Yo, I'm keeping the panties. Like, it's
What?
it was.
You mean
it
the
was,
pants, right?
No. I mean the red velvet panties. Like, it was a joke.
Oh, yeah, those,
I
yes.
played along with it, and now it's canon, and I have the red velvet panties.
I just have to remember to watch this rod of conducting, because you did pull it out with the pop,
Excuse
wherever
me.
it was.
Give you the details later. Don't smell
God,
it.
I don't.
Oh
how do you know if Azerus was the one that inserted it?
Anyway,
Azerus was drunk, but Azerus wasn't that drunk. He intentionally doesn't get wasted.
so now that this all the mysteries have been solved, should we just wait for Merlin to arrive?
Yeah, I should head back over there. I'm talking. Do I have a vending machine around? Azerus looks around for something to drink.
You probably have to go to like either a tavern or look for like a stall somewhere in the city.
Like kiosk, yeah. Alright. Okay, well then. Because they don't even have like a sitting area. Azerus like kind of quietly complains to himself about the setup.
Let's go back to the manor.
Yep.
All right.
Everybody.
Yeah. All right.
So you lot head back to the manor, and you find Merlin is already actually waiting there for you.
Wave.
Alrighty.
Sir Merlin,
Yes.
for waiting. Is everything ready?
Everything is prepared. Yes. I
All
guess
right.
the question is, are you lot ready?
Yep. I'm just gonna do a quick change of clothes and wash this. Pulls out the wand of conducting with like the index finger and the thumb, just like all the way at the very end. I'm just gonna clean this real quick. Just give me a second.
What's the
Hatters off.
what's the medieval version of bleach?
Water with roses and shit in it. Not very clean.
Yeah, I think I'm as ready as I'm going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell us more about what to expect?
Well, I will say we are going to be going to the land of magic. Best to be on your guard if need be. Although I wouldn't imagine Mab would do anything drastic.
Well, hopefully
else?
luck will be on our side.
Yes, indeed.
Well, you lot have more experience with map than I have. How should we? What is our negotiation strategy?
Zone of Truth, get paid. Maybe not that. I mean, if I can't get the scent off of this wand of conducting, I might see if she might be interested
Yeah,
in
you're not
trade.
there. You're still washing the one.
Yeah, still washing it.
What do
See,
you
it's a mini earshot.
I mean, you could have just literally gone over to the fountain. Like
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Although you're gonna be having a hard time getting around Bill.
He did lick me before.
Well, the problem is, it's like being in this vicinity of Bill, you're gonna have a hard time him stop licking you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. He's friendly.
Seems it.
Very friendly.
A little too friendly. It's gonna get a dog.
Maybe.
It's his only form of communication. Not to mention the fact he could bloody well hardly move.
No.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm just. You're talking about the frog, right? At some point, it's gonna be bigger than the match. You're gonna see him rise out from the ceiling. The whole thing rumbles. And all you hear in response is.
Yep.
He's basically gonna turn into that one giant frog from Naruto. At some point, it's just gonna have a pipe and just start smoking.
Anything else, or do you want me to keep going?
I guess yeah. Just
Oh, no, that's pretty the same. 1 sec.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I guess we just kind of move through, complete the tasks.
Alright, so, okay, so, once you've all done getting your stuff together and all stuff like that for the trip and doing the preparations that you need, Merlin tells you to follow him. Wait, what?
Hang on, I got it. Just keep going.
And yeah, he'll ask you to follow him up to Castle Camelot, where all of the preparations are being, where all the preparations are to actually go through, to Land of Magic. Now, for three of you, Vendrak, Nyx, and Nevaeh, you remember last time it was a little bit more difficult to get to Land of Magic, but it seems Merlin has it down now. Because last time these guys went to Land of Magic, it wasn't just, like, gate and they're there. It was actually, they, basically had to put a sword in a stone and wake up, like, an ancient stone giant, and, like, go through, the earth, and it's like they're magically transported to the Land of Magic. But this time, much more simple. It is basically gate, straight to it.
Okay.
So obviously, once you get there, it's in the like the round table room that you've been in many times before. He looks back at you again. It's like, anything else before I activate this?
Yeah, I want to ask, what makes you think she's going to help us?
To be honest, I don't know.
And what is she going to want in return?
Again, I don't know.
Because she doesn't
No.
do nothing for nothing.
You have any tips when dealing with her on this? Any advice you can grant us before we head out?
Make sure you don't turn your back on her.
Don't
Gotcha.
always expect what you ask for.
Got it.
Always
Alright.
expect what?
Don't always expect what you ask for.
Oh.
So with that, he pulls up the gate and looks over his shoulder at you lot and steps on through.
Stepping through.
I'm stepping through.
Yeah.
Alright.
Right, plonk, plonk, plonk. You'll step through one at a time, and you are teleported to where you come out is on a sort of like grassy clearing that's hung over by almost what you'd say like trees that have like Christmas lights in, 'cause they're like twinkling almost like overhead, and like the entire area is in like constant twilight by the looks of it. And next to where you are is a river, or more of a lake actually, that you see goes around, and it goes over this giant like bridge, like flows over this giant bridge that like seems to drop down like into nothing, basically. This giant stone bridge that drops down into, like, it's bottomless. You don't know how far it goes down. And like
Gotcha.
you look beyond that stone bridge, and it leads up to a massive like stone entranceway, like ornate stone entranceway of like sort of like the Roman pillars sort of up front, and like high stone steps leading up to this grand stone archway. And like beyond all of this is like you see like I said, this sort of like this twinkling sort of like twilight, almost fairy tale-esque area, like beyond the bridge even, like, you know, trees that, you know, if you look closely you swear you can see like mini houses, like almost like bird houses on the sides, and various creatures that, you know, you've never seen before. You see like centaurs and satyrs and all manner of fairy type creatures, you know, just roaming about. And obviously, you know, figures, considering what you heard, like, you know, Mab is the queen of fairies, basically. And as you know, take all of this in, you see just a couple of boats, like just long white rowing boats, come up the lake. No one in them. Just come up like from like just by the lake, but just and stop like where you guys are.
Well, this looks like an invitation.
Yeah.
Let's see how long it remains that way.
Yeah.
All right. I'm a little bit apprehensive, but
Yeah.
it's the legendary Mab we're meeting, so this is quite exciting. Let's make the first step, shall we? I'm going to step onto one of the boats.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so
I'm just.
so you know,
half in one, half in the other.
pretty much, yeah.
Half in one, half in the other. Okay.
Merlin gets in the front one, and then you look divvy up between you who's in the boat with him, and then the rest in the one behind.
Okay.
I'm sticking. I'll be sticking with Orsesti, so wherever he goes, I'm going because I'm still unsure about everything.
Let's split the magic people.
Oh, you want me to be on the other one?
No, I'll go on one with you,
I think
and
the
Merlin's
magical
going on
ones
the other
can
one.
be with her, and then the rest of us on the other.
Gotcha. Sounds good. We have the magic boat.
All right, well,
Got it.
All the magic people together, though.
No. Like,
so
I
I
still
thought
exist.
would make sense, would it?
well, okay, so put it this way: Merlin's in the front one.
there we go. I'll go on the back one.
Okay, you go on the back
Alright.
one. And you
I
said
could
this.
go in the back one, so obviously because I got a bow, so anything. If
Yeah.
anything,
Yeah, I'll go in the back.
Azerus will follow Orsesti in the back.
Alright, so I
Okay.
guess that puts Mara and Vendrak in the front one with Merlin.
Yeah.
Are we happy with this arrangement?
Yeah.
Alright.
For now, until some shit happens.
Alright. Well, as
So we
you.
have the holy boat,
The whole boat.
which we might if it gets sunk, it might be called the holy diver.
Holy wooden boat, Batman.
And
What?
it's only if it's been gone too long in the midnight sea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
It's wooden.
so
full holes.
what you lot get in the boats, you see with there's no paddles or anything like that. It just starts moving on its own, traveling up this lake, going around a bend and over this massive stone bridge which the lake flows over. And
Can I-
oh, no, go on.
I was just gonna ask. Well, go ahead and finish, and I'll say afterwards.
Alright, sure. So eventually the lake, the water sort of stops at the steps of this massive stone archway. And Merlin is probably likely to be the first to be out.
Mm.
And I guess you lot follow in
Yeah.
his lead. Alright.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Alright. And you see they come out through the stone archway a woman mostly in black and purple, and like she's got like long black hair that's been done up into like sort of looks like it has a bun on top, but then there's a long bit that goes all the way down at the back. And like imagine I don't fucking know. Imagine sort of typical goth outfit basically for the rest of it.
Imagine Goth Miranda Richardson.
Well, I mean that's what it essentially fucking was. So. You know, and she comes out from this stone archway, and she comes out with a voice you don't, at least for the three newest people here, you sort of don't expect. It's like and it's like she speaks, it's like, Merlin, come to visit me again. No, for once, Merlin doesn't have much to say.
Makes a change.
Yeah, normally he's quite the gossip.
Yes. I'm gonna sheepishly peek to the side behind Merlin and say, actually, oh Queen Mab, we are the ones here to see you.
Azerus is gonna start
Yes,
nervously
indeed.
barting.
Please, come in.
All
And
right.
she goes back through the stone archway.
Well, that went well.
It's not over.
And I realize I need to get a drink before trying to attempt this voice again. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Did I use that already?
Mm-hmm.
God, I don't remember. I'm
Use
just
what?
So I remember getting a bardic inspiration, but I don't remember if not bardic DM inspiration. I don't remember if I used that.
Yeah, I believe you used that in the wrestling match.
Oh, so I didn't use mine.
Oh, you still have it then.
You.
Alright, so
My
you see.
inspirations are actually fleeting. All right.
So do you see, without a word, Merlin begins to start walking up the steps towards the entrance.
All right.
So
I mean, I've been following Queen Mab.
so you go ahead of Merlin.
If he doesn't move, yes.
Alright, well let's say that happens then. So you go ahead, so all of you see, even before Merlin, Orsesti is the first to go. And eventually Merlin does follow.
Mhm.
And yeah, you go up these stone steps and you go past through this archway. And when you go through it, you come out into what looks to be a rather small study. Actually, it's a lot smaller than you're thinking it was going to be.
Okay.
Like it's like you see there's like just a plain fireplace, and a table like sort of nearby, and next to all of this on like either sides of the rooms are just like bookshelves, you know, full of you would assume like magical tomes and stuff like that. But it's not actually that big. It's maybe let's say 30 by 20 room.
Okay.
It's not big. You see there are a couple of exits off from this room, but despite the entrance, the inside is fairly minuscule.
Hmm.
And you
Sort of
see,
like a reverse Magnificent Mansion.
yeah, I guess so. And you see that Mab has sat at the table. Nothing particularly special about it. It's just table and chairs.
Maba sat down.
Mm-hmm.
Is this sort of
I'm
like
gonna-
a table where we can all sit down? Yeah.
No, it's not a table where you could all sit down. No, it's not big enough.
Okay.
I guess I'm just gonna wait for the others next to the table. I'm not gonna sit
Yeah.
down.
Okay.
Same.
Alright. So eventually, obviously, it only takes a few seconds for everybody else to arrive. And you notice that she doesn't direct, despite the one, like Orsesti saying, well, we're the ones that come here to see you help. You notice that anytime she talks, doesn't talk at you guys, talks at Merlin.
Right.
It's not the kind of thing where she's not acknowledging you're there. It's just she's decided any question she's putting forward to him.
Okay.
My eyes are up here. I've made up my mind.
And she says, "So, why have you come to visit me?" But again, Merlin doesn't answer. He looks to the side at you lot, maybe figuring that you should answer.
We've come here to seek your assistance to defeat the entity known as Cobb.
Yeah, that.
It's a great evil that must be destroyed and poses a threat to the entire world, basically.
And she...
You don't have to flatter him, you know. You're not working for him anymore.
And she turns to you lot and sort of like, yeah, I guess would say more to Mara. It's like, and do you believe you can actually defeat him?
If it's the last thing I do.
Someone's got to try, right?
I believe it is our duty to try.
I would do absolutely anything to see the end of Cobb.
You see,
Yeah, I don't be much of a world to come back to if we don't.
No.
so you see, at that, what you just said, she sort of like,
Yes.
it's like, sort of like chuckles to herself a little. And she follows it up by saying, and what would you be willing to give up?
Bloody knew it.
Anything.
You shouldn't say
means
that,
Cobb
kid
is defeated.
Mara.
Oh, Queen Mab, I don't have much I could give. But for the sake of this world, I would part with what little I have.
I'm not saying you have to give anything to me. I'm more asking, what would be the lowest you could go in order to save Elizium?
Shush.
Because you'll have to do it. He did. And you see her eyes dart towards Merlin.
No, you're not having him.
No, it's more about what she said.
Just for a night, the motel.
Well, that's a bit more disturbing than you might think,
It is.
Jez.
Yeah.
If you know the
I won't.
story of Merlin and Queen Mab, which you should.
I do not, and I'll keep it that way. That way I don't have to have my innocence destroyed again.
Who said you were innocent?
I said again.
Yes. For the second time.
Because he has more than one innocence.
Yeah, multiple. This case I'm innocent.
Yeah, no, he started with 2. That was his character perk.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Again, it's not what I want. It's more
I'm
what you
I'm going to.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry.
It's more about what are you willing to give up?
I'm
I've
just gonna
already told
kind of.
you.
Yeah. I'm going to lean in and kind of just ask, what would be entertaining for you? Just to try and suss her out.
You see,
Look, I don't know about the rest of my comrades, but I would give absolutely anything, including my life, to see the end of Cobb.
I'd prefer to not have to drown any children.
Yeah, just be careful what you sign yourself up for.
Yeah. Especially with Mark.
she thinks for a moment about what you said, Azerus.
About
And
what would be
she-
entertaining for.
Yeah, and what she says was to not be forgotten. You see, I don't think that's one thing any of you have wrapped your head around. You see, for as long as Elizium has existed, there have been many things none of you will ever know about that do not exist anymore. And because of that, they have been forgotten to time and existence. And that is not what any of the gods or goddesses want either, including myself. And
I see.
Cobb.
But surely...
And at the mention of forgetting and being erased from existence, Orsesti turns stone silent and grim and retreats a few steps.
But surely if we can defeat Cobb with your help, then the stories of the defeat will carry on in people's memories through legends, tales.
Or would you prefer?
I cannot help directly, if that's what you're asking.
What are the options for helping indirectly?
Yeah. Here's a thought. Is there anyone amongst us that is a prolific... We know we have storytellers.
Mm-hmm.
So would you also be sort of a... diary isn't the right word for the time we're at, but a diary writer. Someone that would be able to write down our exploits.
You mean
our
just
successes, our failures.
You think about
What
it
do you mean as a
too.
way of remembering the stuff? You
Yeah,
can't remember
that's what I'm
without
saying.
it.
If
I give a
it
little
gets
side glance
written,
up bard in our party?
The bard looks at Orsesti, the guy with the book.
Because it's there in black and white, isn't it?
You think too literally. Simply
Or would you
noting
prefer-
down one's tales in a book, even a book, erodes over time.
So you don't want this fight to fade in the shadows?
That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking simply not to be forgotten.
I mean, definitely.
Sorry, Queen Mab. A lot of people know your story, so.
And why do you
people
think that
talk
is?
about you, and have done for many a year.
But I think the whole thing is.
Not as many as we think, though, is it? If like she's worried about being forgotten.
I think, yeah, she's
that's
worried
what I mean.
about.
Orsesti's gonna
Like
step
the
forward,
fading
kind of
away.
shaking his blues off a little bit. Queen Mab, your story's fading, isn't it? The heart of the people can't contain it no more.
You are correct.
Okay.
Only the land that I rule over remember who I am. But that is not enough to sustain one's existence. Not for a being like myself.
Well, we,
You
as
want to ascend to godhood.
I
Don't think
was
that's
thinking,
no
is
such
that
thing.
because she keeps herself hidden? She doesn't come out. She doesn't mingle with normal people, with the people around her, people that do know her, that do know her story.
But we could grant her a sort of an immortality by spreading the assistance that she lent us.
I think Queen Mab
Her
is gonna
story.
say-
Sorry, what was that, Kitty?
No. Fox is talking.
Okay.
No, but that was all I was gonna say. It's just, I think that's what she's intending. She wants to live on, not just in this world, but in the world we're from.
Yeah, I understand. But that
Well,
can only happen. That can only happen if we defeat Cobb. Because the more people in the list, the more people around, the more procreation we're going to get, the more stories that are going to get told to the younger generation. That is the only way she can survive.
I don't know what she expects to happen if everyone dies.
Well, I mean, everything fades. That's it. Everything gets erased.
Like, if you want to be part of the subatomic level, like.
Well, I mean, I don't know how far things
everything
get
only
erased.
gets erased if procreation stops.
Well,
What?
so what even is Cobb's goal? And Azerus says this out loud.
Are you asking this to her or the rest of the party?
I'm directing this more towards Merlin and Queen Mab.
For the first time, Merlin speaks. He says, well, to be frank, he's trying to ascend not for only from lichdom, but to godhood. In a very unnatural way.
Okay.
Basically by swallowing, as it were, Elizium whole.
Yeah, so that's not good.
Definitely not.
So
That's why we need to stop him. That's why we need to destroy him.
So, if you would agree, then Merlin and Mab, if he does this, everything ends. The story of Elizium and everyone on it just ends.
Good point.
Yeah.
Yes, it would.
So I'm going to turn to Mab and I'm going to say, so I think we technically have a mutual goal here. If you don't want to be forgotten, we're going to need some sort of indirect help. Whatever you can give us, we'll probably talk it out and see what would be best.
Can you tell
But
us where
you have-
phylactery is?
But
Keep
but you
interrupting,
have-
Fox. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let me just wrap this up, though. But you have my word as an entertainer, as a performer, that I will spread your name and your story if you help us. If we manage to win, I will ensure that you're not forgotten. And if I die, if I pass, if I'm forgotten, that torch will be carried on. Not by me. Because my goals, I don't care if I'm remembered or if I'm forgotten. The one thing I want is change. Change for the Nephilim. Whether that's remembered in my name or not.
She doesn't answer straight away. But she says, "You do realize you can't save Nephilim."
I will die trying.
Then
Hell
you
yeah.
will.
Yeah. I don't care where I go afterwards. I don't care how much pain it costs me.
And as for your question, I don't know where it is. That is even beyond my reach.
Let's say we could help you be remembered throughout the entire mortal plane, for the rest of human existence, for the rest of sentient existence. How would you even help us?
I mean, that was the question.
She doesn't answer, but instead, she goes up to one of the bookshelves and grabs a book. She begins flicking through it and then gets to a certain page and she keeps it on this page and then puts it on the table. And when you look at it, you see it's turned onto a page. On it is a drawn picture of an orb.
This orb. What do you know about this orb?
It's supposedly an orb of great power. I'd imagine he has it. You see, in order for him to sustain his power, he has to consume souls.
That would explain it.
In particular, tainted souls from purgatory. This is their prison. And then
So then...
you see Merlin's eyes slightly widen, but he doesn't say anything.
Can I, hang on, let me see. What is it, a spell slot to do message?
Message is a cantrip.
I'm gonna shoot a message towards Merlin. Just basically, I'm gonna ask him, is that it?
And you hear back in reply, if it is, we're in very big trouble.
Oh, God. Okay.
And he says something that's not going to resonate with you. To add on. He has his own destruct code.
His own destruct code. It doesn't. Yeah,
In-
I'm gonna
in-
make mental note of that.
Behind him, I'm just like face palming. I'm just like, oh my god.
You can't even hear it, so the message is like telepathy.
Yeah.
Oh,
pretty
okay, never mind then.
Okay.
He's messaging you back. I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
he's messaging back.
Yeah.
We were keeping this hidden from him.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you're trying anyway.
Yeah.
Turn to maps. Do you know of anything that could seal this type of power?
Not seal it as such, but lessen its potency.
Okay.
We'll take all the help we can.
Yeah.
You would have to stop the flow of souls.
And
In purgatory. Or on
how do you
the
stop?
yeah. So would we have to do that in purgatory itself, or would we have to do that on the material plane?
You wouldn't be able to stop it on the material plane. His forces
Gotcha.
are too much to stop that.
Notice that in the forest.
But yes, you could theoretically stop it on purgatory.
See
Well,
Azerus kind of goes blank when hearing that.
yeah.
Anything else?
Which plane?
Purgatory.
Purgatory.
Do you know of a way to get to purgatory unnoticed?
There are ways of doing it, yes. It's not a matter of getting into purgatory and it's surviving on it.
Okay.
What would that require?
Staying alive. You
It's
see,
obvious.
where do you think all the souls of monsters and creatures go when they're killed?
Purgatory.
They don't
Yeah.
go to the underworld, and they don't rise to Summerland. So all
Okay.
manner of things will be there.
A bit crowded it should be then.
Yeah.
You see Azerus, it's kind of almost like not even talking to anyone in the room, just says out loud, "How many fiends we talking here? Are there any
Oh.
fiends there?"
No, it wouldn't be fiends.
No, that's at least comforting. Okay, so once we're there, what would we need to do?
You'd need to
Would you have an
find
idea?
the source.
I want to ask a question.
Mm-hmm.
Where did this orb come from? Who made it? Why?
I'm sorry. The voice is going. I don't know. So she answers with, I believe it was something he created based on another artifact he had heard about.
So there's possibly two of these things floating around.
Well, I know of one.
What was the fabled one?
Why don't you ask them? And she points to the rest of you.
Azerus just stares.
The fable.
And then
Isn't it
stares
that thing
back at
that
Mab.
Katarina had?
Right. I suppose that's the one, isn't it?
No.
Exactly.
Well then, what is it exactly?
In short, the destruct code, the proper one, if you will, was meant to be used as a last resort. Essentially, what it is a soul bomb.
I assume a soul bomb that could destroy a lot. And he's like gesturing like with his arms like really widely outstretched above his head.
It would at least destroy the mortal plane entirely.
Okay, yeah, that's okay. So now I can see, and I look at Merlin. I just nod. I see.
However, his works differently.
But do tell.
Whereas the destruct code is used to trap souls. His has another feature. He can take them from it and feast upon them.
Yeah.
So he can feast the entire destruct code, essentially.
But I think he's also using that himself too. Yeah.
So, I'm assuming that time is of the essence then.
Well, yes. The more we sit here, the more monsters are being
Yeah.
slain and feeding his destructo orb. Okay. Merlin. Oh, I'll let you go with your conversation first.
Queen Mab, what is the fastest way that we can get to Purgatory while still alive?
Thinks for a moment. Goes to another bookshelf. And pulls out a scroll. And you see it's a gate scroll.
Okay.
It's a
That-
gate.
That
Yeah.
should work.
I feel like this is probably we're gonna need a little bit more than this.
Yeah.
So Queen Map,
Oh boy.
you're you're telling us that we need to go to Purgatory. We need to shut down his Orb of Power's access to Purgatory's souls in order to cut off Cobb's power.
More or less, yes.
And then once we do that, Cobb will be weakened, and we can just presumably try to destroy him, as one would with any lich.
Oh,
Possibly.
we'd still need to find his last phylactery, though. I think that's still top of the priority list.
Definitely.
But definitely getting rid of this orb cuts off one of his, main methods of attack.
And you're telling us that the destruct code that our friend Katarina has is a weapon of mass destruction, but not one that we could employ against Cobb without destroying the entire mortal plane.
Exactly. Nor
I mean,
nor would any of you have the ability to use it.
I see.
And then you're telling us you want to not be forgotten because being known and recognized by sentient beings is the source of your power?
To a degree, yes.
Well, you've helped us, and in return, we at least, the people in this room, won't forget you. And if you want people to remember you, isn't that the best way to do it? To
Well,
reach out to them individually?
you see, as you say this, Azerus is like strumming on his lyre, and he's testing out a lyric that roughly is, "Old Queen, the great Queen Mab, help stop old Cobb's dastardly plans." I'll iron it out.
You actually see probably the most mortal like she's actually been when you start trying to recite that. She rolls her eyes.
I'm gonna hit a power core on my lyre and roll performance to see if I impress her.
I just...
Oh, that is a 19 on the roll, and I still have more to add there.
Okay.
If people remembering you keeps you alive, and by living
It's
a
a
long
19
time, it
plus
gives you
8
the
for
opportunity to
performance.
help people.
Not enough.
Not enough to
27.
19 plus 8?
Yep.
Jesus.
Yeah,
As
prickly,
long
aren't
as
we?
you keep interacting with people and being a good queen, won't you just live forever naturally? Why would people forget you if you have this eternal life where you can go out and help people?
And at this point, it's the first time that Merlin, sort of really cuts in, and he says, "Because her life is consumed with bitterness."
Shoot Merlin another message. That explains it.
Did someone hurt you in the past? Were you betrayed by someone?
You looking at him?
Yeah, Merlin.
I wouldn't exactly call it betrayal. I would call it a moral difference.
So what is the story then?
You mean where a child stabs their own mother in the back? I gave him life, and yet he chose a different path. I had lots of plans for him. But yet he didn't listen.
Well, just because you birth him doesn't mean that you own him. You're not really giving him life if you're controlling your child.
The one pretense of life is life find its own. It'll find its own way. Look at us. Look at the Nephilim. We weren't supposed to happen. We're here.
I didn't ask for your opinion.
I'm not stating an opinion. But I'm not going to, argue against the ideology. I understand where you come from.
Well, maybe you should consider why it has to be your way.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you demand your own path and no one listens to you, that's exactly how you be forgotten.
And again, I didn't ask for your opinion.
But would you want our help?
Alright. I see what Merlin means now.
I don't think she would turn around and say that she would want our help, because she's never going to admit that she would need it. I don't think.
Bro.
I've given you all the help I can. Now leave.
Alright.
Well,
As Azerus turns around, he'll look back and just say, I'll do my part. As long as there's life within me. As long as there's someone who will listen to me. And even after I die, I'll make sure that you survive. You have that as my word.
She doesn't answer.
Yeah.
And just walks away.
I'll just follow the rest of the party.
I'm gonna let everybody exit the room before me. And when we're all out, I'm gonna. Everybody, just wait for me 2 minutes. I appear to have forgotten my notes, and go back in the room with Queen Mab.
Okay.
You don't want a chaperone?
And I'll just be a minute.
Okay. Alright. So if you need help.
Yeah. And then kind of sheepishly go back and try to stand up straight and Queen Mab.
Yes.
I must confess my enthusiasm at coming to see such a legendary figure was not as innocent as I let it seem. You and I know the power that stories hold, and that they're not as simple as a bard song or just a book. I have lost my story. I will write the new one I'm on as best I can with my companions, but I'm afraid I'm getting lost.
And she sort of sits up more at this point. And she looks at you. She's gonna roll an insight check. Give me 1 second. Okay. And she says, depends. Who's talking?
I don't know. And I'm gonna pull out the dark book and just put it in front of her. Like on the table.
Mm-hmm.
With a shaky hand.
She picks it up. She looks through it. I've seen this book before. You might want to find out where you come from first. And she places it back down on the table.
I'll pick it up. I don't know where to start.
You'll find out soon enough. That's the only way you can find yourself.
I understand.
Okay.
Thank you, Queen Map. And I'm gonna bow and exit the room, not turning my back, and join the others.
Are you still walking backwards?
No, I turn around when I
Start moonwalking out.
Yeah, I was gonna make a comment like, "Hey, that's sick." You get your item you dropped?
Yeah, I found my notes.
Okay, well that's at least good. All right, Merlin. Let's see. What's on the docket next? Yeah.
Yeah. What's the plan?
So we wouldn't have heard any of that then, no?
Nope.
No, none of us heard that. We don't know anything.
Unless you specifically said you were gonna go Easter up.
Oh no.
But nobody said anything, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Merlin turns to you and says, well, I'm wary of going to purgatory.
You ain't going out again, so...
They did say we'd get help from someone we wouldn't trust. I don't know. I don't have a good feeling about this either.
Do we have any other choices though?
I don't think so.
No, I don't.
Regardless, if we could find his phylactery first and kill him before he can use this thing, I don't think that's the wisest decision. Maybe stopping before he can use this as a fallback plan or like a secondary contingency plan would be better. So I really don't think we have an option.
Anything we can cut off from him is good to take.
Yep. Especially if it's an eyeball.
I think we start with what we
Rough
know.
room.
Purgatory and this thing, this orb. Need to deal with that.
So how would we go about cutting off the source of these souls? Because she said something about finding it.
I honestly don't know. I've never been to purgatory.
He hasn't.
No.
Okay.
Why do I get the feeling I should have asked more questions?
Do you know anyone we could contact that has been to Purgatory?
Yes, I know of one. But currently he's
Okay.
too busy being a father.
Oh, I see. Is he also in the Forest of Pan? How's that going?
Yeah.
Well, I guess things went well. I didn't ask too much.
Let's hope so.
Okay.
I'll put it this way. You're gonna really need to convince Taru.
Merlin? Sir,
Yes.
what did Map do last time around? When you faced Cobb for the first time, 10,000 years ago.
She didn't do anything.
Not a damn thing.
Didn't do anything at all.
No.
No. But
And
then again,
10,000 years prior, I would have guessed she would have been more powerful because she would have been more in the what's I'm looking for? Like people would have remembered her more. Because obviously the more she's remembered and known that it's like she's more powerful, isn't she? Because she loses power and existence and stuff, doesn't she? The more she's forgotten.
Yeah.
So that would make sense why she's probably attempting to help out this time.
well,
Desperation.
Yeah, she's kind of dwindling.
Merlin continues.
Gotcha.
And he says, well, I'd also imagine it's because at the time, nobody thought she was needed.
I see.
Then already we are on a different path.
Yeah. I think there's only one real option here, and I don't like it. Who wants to go skydiving in Purgatory?
Well, either way, we gotta go there, aren't we? Because we need all the information we can bloody well get.
We're gonna have to.
Well, we're probably gonna have to head back to Doldorn first.
Yes.
Okay.
You're gonna need a tracker, and like I said, we're gonna have to convince Tero of this.
Okay.
Okay.
So with that, he gets back on the boat. And I
On the boat
imagine-
we go.
I was about to say, Badge and the rest of you do. Goes back round to the point you came from. And
To
he,
Dawn.
yeah, opens up another gate and boom, go back through, head back to the round table room back in Castle Camelot.
Alright.
Camelot.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a silly place.
It's only a model.
Alright, well, I suppose we're back.
Right.
So... I guess what's next? We're back now.
Yeah. Okay. Does Nyx have a new animal companion?
No, I've got to find one, haven't I?
Oh
Yeah.
shoot! Yeah.
Some kind of 8-hour ritual, I think.
You can't use the frog hemoth?
That's
Well, no, it was 16 hours, wasn't it, last time? Because I had a dire wolf, but I can't do the ritual this time, can I? I've got to actually, find an animal.
And then bond with it.
Yeah, I forgot that. Sorry. And we haven't found one on our travels yet, have we?
Oh.
No.
Mostly running undead stuff so far.
How do we prepare for this?
I mean, I would say probably like long rest, but I'm not sure if we necessarily need that. And then, just grabbing materials. I honestly really don't know.
Well,
Well,
Oh,
in
really?
whatever I think in whatever time we get, I wanna look at any book I can that talks even remotely about soul flow and conduits and
yeah. Okay.
soul magic.
And we're all right for supplies, aren't we, at the moment?
Yeah, and we have gold from the performance in case we need
Of
anything
course,
else.
yes. Okay.
Which reminds me, I need to ask Heather if she's going to come back as the reigning champ.
If he's the only one that's
Yes.
been there.
Well, you lot go do whatever it is you need to. I will go and seek out Marcus and Terra and deal with that.
Okay.
All right.
Before you go, Merlin, quick question.
Yes.
Did you guys ever write anything down from whatever happened previously?
What do you mean?
Did they ever keep a journal? Or some sort of,
Oh, I
anything.
do.
Of
Orsesti
course, yeah,
does,
we
but-
gotta learn by their mistakes, haven't we?
Orsesti does, but
No, I meant specifically for the Old Watchers.
oh,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Use my meaning on old, I apologize.
No.
No, we didn't write it down because there are some things that happen that would best be left forgotten.
Okay, well,
understand.
is there something you could tell us?
So we should avoid or
Well, that's
Yeah.
true. You might have forgot it all.
Maybe later. For now, I just feel like I need to go rest.
No, by all means. Thank you.
And Ian walks out of the room.
did he not say he was going to deal with Marcus and Tero and deal with that?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
That might be later. We did just come back from another dimension.
Yeah, that's true.
Um,
Okie dokie.
I suppose we just head back to the manor and see what's cooking over there.
Yeah.
Oh no.
See if Heather's recovered from the previous night.
I think she's fine. She gave me a good kick to the butt.
Ah, well, yeah, she's fine.
Yeah, she'll be fine.
That's alright.
It's when she kicks you in the bollocks, I'd worry.
Came pretty close. Came pretty close.
Okay.
So, okay. You guys head back to the manor. I mean, everything seems to be normal.
Frog myth.
Yep. Ben floating about. Byron
Byron
odd
doing more work.
No, just odd bits and bobs, because obviously the wall's repaired at this point.
Is he fixing like a little miniature wall set?
No.
Oh.
Right. Don't know about anybody else, but I'm starving.
No. You know what? Yeah, I can use something to eat.
Okay. Okay, so we've.
Alright,
See if Heather and Byron are prepare us some food.
I got.
Well,
Right.
technically Heather doesn't work for you. Only Byron
Okay.
does.
Okay. Or we all go to the Raven Rock and get smashed again.
I don't think that's a wise idea.
Nah,
I'm not
go on,
against
mate.
it. I'm not against it.
Oh dear.
Alright, I want to roll something at this point.
Okay.
Oh dear.
The frog hemoth goes ape shit.
No.
Or would that be toad shit?
Hold on.
That was my word for the day.
Ah, Alright. So, as you lot are just, I don't know, maybe going about making a meal or whatever.
Mhm.
Orsesti,
Mm-hmm.
you feel
Oops.
all of a sudden a sort of a warmth sort of like come from inside you, and the rest of you, if you're particularly looking in his direction, you see his eyes light up in a mixture of purple and yellow.
What time of day
remember-
is it?
Time of day is it? It's probably like late afternoon.
Orsesti, how old are you, do you think?
Don't know, 30-ish?
30-ish. Okay, this isn't what I'm thinking of.
No, none of you have ever seen anything like this.
Ask the time of day because I figured he might create some like fucking rave lights. Depending on how
No,
dark
it's not like fucking laser beam shooting out of his eyes. It's not that drastic.
No, not laser beam, but it would affect the ambient lighting. You know.
Yeah. Ambient occlusion. But
Ambient Orsesti.
So yeah, you feel like this warmth come from like out from in you, and you yeah, your eyes like sort of like light up like between a mixture of like purple and yellow. Imagine if like, you know when light hits water when it sort of like ripples?
yeah.
So imagine if the main part of the water, if you will, is purple, but then the ripples where the light shines off it is yellow.
Okay.
It's kind of like that. And you feel that you know something now that you didn't know before. Almost like you'd been given it. So, you'll be happy to know that, mechanically, obviously speaking out of character at this point,
Yeah.
you have been granted a boon.
Ooh.
The boon of spell
What?
recall.
Spell recall.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Everyone, what? You guys see this? Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna blink really fast.
Oh god. Oh, you're making a shrub effect.
Really
Stop it.
fast? Which kind of blink?
No, not that one. Not that one.
Mhm.
And then
You blink over the thing with the Rudy Sandstorm.
Making shadow puppets in the back with the light that's coming off.
It feels strange.
In a good way?
and
In a
then-
bad way?
I think in a good way.
And then shortly, it sort of vanishes and fades away. But that knowledge
Oh.
is still there.
Mm.
So could you pass me the bread?
Orsesti kinda just
Oh yeah, we got
leaves,
plenty.
leaves the room, takes a blank book and starts scribbling things down frantically.
The bread. Okay, that's fine. I'll go get it myself. Steps up.
Sorry.
It's fine. Don't worry. You go do you.
Would you like to tell the rest of the class what Boon of Spell Recall means, Lolo?
Don't remember.
Alright, I guess I'm
Ironically.
gonna...
Ironically.
You're having a hard time recalling spell recall. Off to a great start.
I know word of recall.
No. It's you're looking for a boon.
Hmm.
Okay, got it.
All right. What's due?
I know that.
That's what it does.
I know what it does.
Okay, what's it do?
It's cool. It's basically it's a free spell without a spell slot once per day.
Oh, nice, nice.
So you have that now.
Nice.
Been granted a boon. Boom.
So
boom,
stop
boom,
complaining you
boom.
don't have enough spell slots.
Did I ever?
Yeah, maybe. Allegedly. It's classified.
Alright, so apart from that,
Awesome.
like you know, you'll sit down, eat your meal, whatever it is you make.
I'm just gonna shout up. They're gonna shout to the room. Yo, Cess, do you want some pasta?
Yeah.
right.
Yes. I will accept your offering of
Since when did we go
wheat
vegan?
flour.
No, it's a meat sauce pasta. It's fine. I'm gonna go and give it to him. Just open up the door, hand it to you, and just close the door again.
Awesome.
All right.
Actually, why don't we make this a little bit interesting?
Oh
Oh,
god.
the pasta. Am I gonna have to cook the pasta?
Lolo, just roll me a straight d20 and tell me if it's odd or even.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Don't tell me
yes.
you're making it gross or delicious.
No, it's whether or not it's sunny side up.
It's even. It's a 10.
Even. It's even. Alright. Nothing happens, don't worry.
You're thinking I'm gonna poison him? What the fuck?
No, that was what I had in mind.
Oh, okay.
I'll keep that for later.
Excuse me, keep it for later.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Dun, dun,
Always
It's
beware the
not
smiling DM.
The Revenge of the Flying Spaghetti Monster?
Oh god, no.
So,
This is
Yeah.
not our pet spaghetti monster.
So you guys, you sit down, you have your meal and whatnot. Is there anything anybody's gonna be particularly getting up to? Anything they want to do?
Apart
No, I mean,
from reading, no.
No, I don't. I mean, there's nothing I need to get. I've got everything I need, so.
I'll probably be practicing my lyre in the room near Orsesti, giving him reading music.
Yeah.
1 sec, I'm just gonna get some more painkillers.
Alright.
Okay. Just look at you like, yo, how's that pasta? We're really gonna be fixated on the pasta for a while.
Alright. I guess nobody's not doing anything of any particular importance. Alright.
Particular?
No,
I can't think
nothing
of
in particular.
Ooh.
Alright. So, I'll assume then, because it's late afternoon, if you're not doing anything of any particular importance, well, you're just reading in your room, aren't you, Orsesti?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so that's not gonna... Because that's not, like, looking into things, so I'm not gonna ask for investigation.
Well, I mean, if like I would have tried to find any books about soul magic if I could.
Oh, yeah, he did mention that.
Well, you would have to
remember
look
seeing
elsewhere,
that.
outside of your room, in order
Right.
to do that.
Yes.
Perhaps the local
And
library.
the glowing eyes didn't phase me that much. I've seen it happen too many times at this point to care.
I can't tell if my neighbors are blasting mariachi or bardcore.
What's the difference?
Mariachi.
Lol.
Oh wait, what are they playing? Sounds like a car breaking down. It sounded like music and some dude singing now. Sounds like a car breaking down.
Well, if you're gonna head
Someone
to like,
singing the drops of Skrillex?
And I think it's fine so far. It's not loud or it's coming through, I don't think.
yeah,
You want me to roll something?
investigation, please.
All right. That's a 9 plus 7, 16.
So you don't find anything on soul magic. You start to realize that maybe you should have asked that back at Mabs.
Fair enough.
As you do know that like soul magic is like fairly fucking ancient magic. Which you don't think your local library will have.
Damn it.
You do find out some stuff on purgatory, however.
Okay.
The knowledge that you do manage to get from like stuff about purgatory is like obviously the thing of like, yes, this is where like monsters and creatures' souls go, or if a mortal soul's been, as they call it, tainted, they go to purgatory. And people have like sort of envisioned what purgatory might be like a sort of like dead sort of wasteland that probably would only be in like grayscale or like monotone. Like maybe people have smoked some shit, you're not too sure, and that's what they come up with.
Fair enough.
But apart from that, it's like, yeah, it's a bad place. It's like, it's very, you put it this way, you wouldn't want to be there if you were alive.
Gotcha.
All right.
It's, sort of a thing, if you don't know what sort of thing might creep up on you in that place.
What makes you think I'd want to be there if I was dead?
Well, I mean, you're just floating around if you're there when you're dead. Though, chances of getting sucked into orb of destruction pretty high.
Yeah, that's what
We're
I
gonna
mean.
find out, aren't we?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess then I'm just gonna stick to reading all whatever I picked up in my room and wait for everybody to decide on when we go, and then just activate the scroll and onwards.
Yeah, I think that's just when Merlin gets back.
Yeah.
After he's done.
Yeah.
I don't know. Doing whatever it is Merlin does.
Alright, so I'm gonna say you guys end up gaining a long rest because like Merlin doesn't appear at all during like the rest of the day.
Okay.
Alright.
So, yeah, you go for you'd sleep.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I should probably prepare spells for this.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
probably a good idea.
Okay.
Level 2 spell
And a long
slots.
rest. So we've had a nightcap. I'll get up and cook breakfast.
I have some leftover pasta.
Of course
I
you
don't want pasta for breakfast.
No,
I
that's
want
just what he's making
eggs,
himself.
I want bacon and potatoes and bread. Don't want pasta.
No, that's just for me. That's just for me. Though I am curious to see how you cook. I really enjoy. I don't know. It's strange to watch people cook. I find it soothing. But it's interesting. He just shuts
In real
up.
life, I haven't killed me son yet, and I haven't killed me partner.
Not for what you're trying.
Oh my lord.
So yeah, you guys get up and you make breakfast, do whatever, coffee, whatever you need, sort of thing.
Emma the dog.
Probably not a wise decision.
Normally works
No.
for me.
point.
Oh well.
And you get a knock at the door, which Byron answers, and
Which door?
the front.
I wonder if I
door.
still have that second door.
Oh boy.
No, because you took
I
it
think
down.
I-
Remember?
Yeah. I don't know if I ever actually cast the spell, but I said I was gonna.
You
No,
did,
you
I think.
cast it, but you repaired it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He just fixed it.
So, and there's a knock at the door, and it's not Merlin, like probably what you were expecting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
seriously. I think I actually just say, "Hey, Merlin, you want some breakfast?" Oh, hello.
As you say to thin air before looking down.
Yes.
Looking down.
Who's it?
Hello.
And you see it's Sergeant Stonefire.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh.
Vendrak's got the girlfriend.
Come on in, yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, no problem. Just close the door and head back. You want any breakfast? We have some breakfast here.
No, I already ate.
All right. I'll leave you to it then.
Vendrak.
That's when I walk out
Oh,
the door,
boy.
so you immediately walk back in the door.
Please tell me you're shirtless.
Well, that would be a very like, why is she here right now moment.
No,
Wow.
Vendrak, your girlfriend's here.
Azerus is very
If you
intelligently
could hear
not
look,
saying
you'd be
anything.
hearing one. Oh. I'm gonna listen in on my storeroom just to hear what she's going about, and then I'll decide from there.
If
I'll
you
also check back her a little bit, make sure that's okay.
I'm gonna shoot a message to Vendrak.
So
You
hold
coming
on.
out?
So Vendrak, you actually like don't appear yet. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, like I opened my door a little bit. I saw her probably looking away, and I immediately closed the door to my room.
Chicken.
Mm.
So So Azerus, with that, are you just gonna leave her standing in the middle of the foyer, like?
Well, no, I'm gonna, like, when I asked her if she wanted some, like, stuff, I gestured towards the kitchen, and yeah, I'm just gonna leave her to it. Because again, I irritated her the last time I talked to her, so I'm not gonna try to... I'm not trying to make enemies at all. He just speaks his mind.
Yeah,
but I am gonna shoot a message to Vendrak and just ask him, yo, you coming out?
While that plays out, I'm gonna make her some tea.
Yeah.
All you're gonna hear
that's a...
Yes.
I'm gonna
Yes?
Oh,
ask
how long? How long a
Sergeant
message? How long?
Stonefire if there's anything we can do. What can we do for you?
I mean, I'd like to speak to Vendrak if he's around. Just
yeah.
That's when your mental ear gets blown out from
Can someone go and get Vendrak,
Sudden
please?
onset
Sergeant
of
Stonefire,
panic.
what's the word?
Sudden onset panic.
Yeah, I might need to give him a minute to fully get ready. I think that's what he's doing, probably.
Oh, right, of course, yeah.
Yeah. But again, we're gonna have some tea here. You don't mind having a seat at the table?
No, I couldn't.
Okay.
I'm going to assume this is the morning.
Yes, this is the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Surprised the frog Hemoth hasn't said hello to you yet.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, no, I've seen him plenty of times.
Okay.
It's just like she's in her usual like watch attire at this point.
Do the pants have the stain still?
No.
Okay.
Well, they'd be inside the pocket anyway, so you wouldn't be able to tell.
Fine. Yeah.
I mean, do you want to shove your head in her pocket?
No, I'm sitting down at the table. What kind of monster do you think I am?
Well, I mean, that'd be one. No stains.
Your job.
That's your job.
I don't know if it's the pocket so much as in the pants, but whatever.
I mean, it depends on how deep those pockets are.
You started it.
Yeah, I was innocent again. It's been shattered for the third time.
You never been innocent.
He gained an extra stack for being innocent for so long with the second stack of innocence.
Yeah, he's also a very good bloody liar.
Yep.
I played a game once where I got hit and he's like, "Ow, my eye." Then he got hit again. "Ow, my other eye." Then he got hit a third time. "Ow, that was my last eye."
Oh.
So
wait, what?
Where is
there
it?
goes one
Where
butt cheek.
Where's my
There
thing?
goes the other. There goes the arsehole.
Oh god. Oh
Well,
no.
While Vendrak's taking his sweet time, she just sits there, just waiting.
Maybe can I do like a Kramer moment where I like burst through the door?
Please do.
Do
the like hand thing and like have your like. Well, I mean, you wouldn't have. Well, how is Vendrak's hairstyle?
Often helmeted.
Okay. So you have bad helmet hair, gotcha.
Yeah.
Where is it? Is it here?
He's woke up with morning bedhead.
I'm like 90% sure I have that. Where is it? There's this guy's kid. I mean, I could use that for makeup.
You could.
I have been.
And shoot him another message. You might want to hurry. Shoot him another one. Is this annoying? Last message. If it is annoying, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be annoying.
Right.
I'm
While
gonna cast
we are
message.
waiting for
I'm gonna
Vendrak,
cast
is there
message
anything
as
we can
well.
do for you?
No.
You actually hear this like muffled. Oh my head!
Oh yeah, he's on his way.
That's when the door like nearly instantly swings open. You can't tell if it was a shove, a quickly open, or boot to it, but maybe a combination of all three. And he looks like he actually cared about his appearance for a change. I mean, most times where his beard is scraggly as all hell.
Vendrak's got a girlfriend.
You just hear from the breakfast table just snazzy.
Well, you could say somewhat snazzy, but I mean, he's still wearing his plate mail from at least the chest down. He's just.
I mean, this is the first time I've ever seen him do anything like that. So that's why. Yeah.
Ooh,
And as soon as he does, I mean, I guess people would be staring at him, so you just like do a little.
Yeah. Yes, Vendrak, there you are. Mind if we could talk?
Sure.
Fancy face.
Azerus is gonna wander to his room. Or more lead Orsesti's room, technically, because I'm roommates with him. But yeah.
Yep. So, I don't know. She kind of makes this sort of like gestures like in private sort of thing.
Dude, I made you tea. I'm finishing it.
Doesn't say that out loud.
Sure.
No, she doesn't say that out loud. No.
I take my tea to my room.
I mean, what's Orsesti's like hearing?
I can read thoughts. I remind you. I am gonna.
Well, are you gonna read her thoughts?
No, I'm not. I'm just gonna take my tea to my room and wait there.
Okay.
Oh, hey, sweet. Oh, okay. Nice tea.
Sure the
What tea is
insight
that?
check is like a challenge rating of 0. So
Super obvious.
So I'm gonna assume like it's just two of
everyone
you.
will just whistle away
Yeah.
to their respective rooms with perhaps ice peeking through corners and slits and who knows what.
No. Azerus knows at this point. You're not in danger. You're fine.
We can go sit near my favorite carpet.
Favorite carpet?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, sure.
It's just to like the living room. I'm just gonna. I just go to the living room essentially and I gesture for her to take a seat.
Yep. And she does so.
Yes, she's a lady.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice like, cause she's actually like a bit shorter than Vendrak. So normally, even when Vendrak like sits on one of these like sofas or couches, whatever you want to call them, like his feet will get to the ground. Hers don't.
Mm.
What did he?
It's like a goddamn booster seat.
He says, well, you see, I was thinking about what I said the other day, and, well, yeah, I was, hoping, you'd be free tonight.
Tonight?
It's adorable.
Oh.
Keep in mind.
We're not too busy tonight, are we? No life-saving adventures to be had today.
No ventures into purgatory.
No. Well, we don't know yet, do we?
I think that's going to happen soon.
We're waiting for Merlin. Are we?
Oh,
yeah,
just
we
as
are.
a side note, just in case anybody is.
That's where, he's sweating so much, you see like a hand from off-screen, like, coming and like...
Well, just as a side note as well, she is speaking in Dwarvish.
Yeah. I'm not listening in or anything, but
No. Just make it chill.
Yep.
All right. Why does it stress me out so much? Let's see. How do I answer that other than I have like this like gut feeling like Merlin her to fuck up?
you're gonna hear another message pop in. Just how's it going, Slugger? Message is fun.
Well, I probably just mentioned back. Do you think I'd have free time tonight?
Oh,
You hear
message back. Probably not. Probably not.
Okay. Well, damn.
Just message to you. Just brain check. Yeah.
It's at this moment.
Okay.
Hold on. You hear another knock at the door.
Oh God.
Vendrak slightly melts in his chair.
And it's Merlin.
Oh.
And he comes in, looking rather exhausted, despite the fact he said he was gonna go rest. And he says, well, actually walks in because Byram's led him through because everybody else is in their rooms.
Oh yes, Byron's probably a little puzzled at that. Good morning. Why is everyone in bed?
And he's guided into the living room. It's like, oh, am I interrupting something? I can come back later.
Oh God. A quick message. Merlin there?
Yeah, you just hear yes back, like, yeah. Like,
Alright, we're there. Orsesti, let's go. Merlin's here.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. So we're gonna come out of our room at this point.
so I'll be like, well, first of all, I'd love to, but there's a second of all right here, so one moment. Hello, Merlin. I said that in Dwarven. And I switched to Merlin.
Hey, Merlin.
Hello, yes. Bit of a problem.
Oh, what's going on?
It's the one time I didn't even to do this. Marcus and Teru are not here.
That is bad news.
Do you know where they could be?
No, I don't.
They weren't still in the forest of Pan.
Well, I only sent Marcus there, and obviously he came back the day of when we left. I saw him before we left.
Okay.
Okay.
Was he missing any appendages?
No, he's perfectly fine.
Okay, good.
But...
So, are you saying they're missing?
Well...
Quite possible.
Yeah.
No, not... Knowing those two, no. I don't assume they're missing. It's just I'm more worried about what they're doing, especially with their newborn girl. I mean, they're hardly like the type to go out for a summer picnic.
Yeah.
I mean, but over like...
I'm not
10,000.
going to outwardly say the joke about how they got tired of Parenthood already and tried to speed it up. I'm not going to say it.
Too late.
That's saying it out loud in character.
No, but Azerus gonna say,
Okay.
like, after 10,000 years, wouldn't the novelty of the picnic kind of wear off?
Well, I'm not saying that, it's just they don't seem like the type to me. Anyway, so, unfortunately, that puts a hold on things.
Yeah.
Right? Which means Vendrak's got some free time.
Well, not really. So. Okay, so where were they last, though? Do you remember, Merlin?
Well, as far as I know, the last time where I knew Terra was, she was still here.
Right.
Recovering.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And the last time I saw Marcus was in Castle Camelot.
Last night, I assume?
No, no, early on yesterday.
I see.
Well, I know him now, so I'm gonna cast Sending to Marcus.
Alright.
I'll
Alright.
say, Sir Marcus, we're in need of your assistance. Where are you?
Alright. Sending's the 25-word one, right?
Yes.
Right. She says, yeah, I'm a little busy at the moment.
Oh my.
Not that. We'll be, back here shortly? Hopefully?
Uh-oh.
Hopefully.
Hopefully it doesn't sound good.
No, it
Nope.
does.
But we don't know this.
So Merlin, Marcus says he would be back here shortly, hopefully. That doesn't sound too good.
Question for the sending.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know where it gets sent to once you sent it?
No.
You don't? Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Kind of like an actual cell phone, you know. You don't necessarily know where the caller's coming from, but
Yeah.
Is there
you assume they get
any
data.
way Orsesti could send another message to find out where Marcus is?
Can't scry on him?
Oh,
No.
that.
Nice. Unfortunate.
No. Marcus has some unique ways of making sure that he goes undiscovered. And more than likely, he's put down
Okay.
Terror as well.
Okay, so are we assuming Marcus, Teru, and the baby are together?
Well,
I
You
let's
said
be sure.
we, right?
Well, so
Yeah.
Elsesti's told you what, like, that
Well,
they said.
he did say everything back, right? I think that was the...
Mhm.
Okay, I need to close my window. These guys are fucking loud. 1 second.
Alright.
I thought he was really into the D&D game because he was like, when something happened bad, he was like, no!
What can I do?
So we can have nice things. Alright. What I missed?
Not much.
Me making fun of the guy.
Gotcha.
Because during the, what was it, Marcus saying that he was stuck, I just heard the guy scream out, oh no, during that time. So I just figured he was like really into our D&D session. Anyway.
Yeah.
Well, if you guys have a message for him, I can send 2 more. But
I mean, just ask him if he needs help. Or where the fuck is he, in case he dies.
Hold on, guys. My roommate got her hand bit by a spider. I need to go check on that. Okay, I'll be back.
Oh,
Okay.
shit, okay.
Oh my lord. Careful.
what kind of spider?
Oh.
I guess we'll find out in a minute. Anyway.
Hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, what are you gonna do, Orsesti?
I guess I'm gonna send another message. Do you need assistance? Where are you? Can we come help?
You wouldn't be able to help. No, we're fine. And
Okay, so they are all together.
I'm not sure if I should disclose where we are.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Merlin. Doesn't want to say where he is.
I'm sure that doesn't surprise you.
No, because I know what I think he's doing.
Do you mind filling us in?
Sounds a bit ominous.
Oh, why? Oh, that was not a smart idea.
This isn't like a 10,000th honeymoon, is it?
No.
Like 9,000 year anniversary.
I mean, bless them for trying.
No, I think I know what they're doing.
We'll spill the tea, Merlin. What do you think?
You would have thought after 10,000 years they would have known how to be good parents.
Oh no. What are they doing?
They're trying to speed up the aging process.
What?
Why?
I fucking called it?
You called it.
Oh, it was gonna be a joke.
Then what?
So how exactly is that done?
More than likely
Well, I actually remember that.
Alright, go ahead.
They went into the, which plane was it? It was the, God, it was the, it wasn't Purgatory, was it? No.
No.
Not the party plane.
It was kind of like the,
Do you want me to
No,
say
I don't
the
think. No,
The
I don't think they
underworld.
would do it that way. I don't think they would do it
Oh,
that
so
way.
it was.
Yeah, it was the underworld.
Yeah, well, I mean, she got born in like a day from the underworld.
No, it's because the other one stayed in the underworld 9 months.
Yeah, but for us, it was only a day.
Aye.
Yeah.
That could be happening again. I mean, if
Yeah, but I mean, they're not gonna throw the baby in there and say, "Okay, you survive a couple thousand years, and then we pull you out."
well, no, they both went. They all went.
Well,
That's
then
what I'm
it's
thinking.
not. Then it's not speeding the aging process. They're just spending all the time there with them.
Yeah, but for us,
Yeah, but why
So
would
it's
they
gonna take
speed
a
it-
long time for them to get
why
back.
would they, why would they speed it up for us?
Yeah.
Is
Maybe
what
they're
I'm
not.
asking.
Maybe they're not speeding it up for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
besides
Right.
that, when they're they don't really age, right? So it's only their child.
True.
And but at this point, if they've been alive for like 10,000 years, then what's a couple more? To them,
Yeah.
it must be like a blink of an eye.
It also
So what
means that if-
exactly would the point of all this be, though? Just like, are they just trying to train the child to be the warrior?
I don't know.
It's like the goddamn
Magnanimous fighting.
chamber. It's like the time chamber.
Oh boy.
Except with a better father than Goku, possibly.
Well, I mean,
So, with that being said, we could be waiting a day or two.
I'm gonna check
Well-
something. I'm gonna send another message to Marcus, and I'm gonna say, can you remind me what did I say in my last message to you?
Your last message? Hold on, let me think. Was it where we were?
Okay, they might be doing that because that took a lot of time, and I think I just sent them 3 messages months apart.
Yeah.
oh boy.
Oh, that's clever. I like that. You're using like the DMs having to remember it. That's good.
That is actually really good. Oh. I really don't like the idea of us waiting on, well, I mean, I guess a day or two is not that bad. Oh, shit.
Sorry,
Hang on.
it's because I called it, sort of calling back.
Gotcha. Let me know what they say in the underworld. Anyways, but yeah, no. I take it, yeah, we're gonna be just waiting.
Merlin,
For
what
them
should
to
we
head
do?
back,
Should we stop them?
Should we storm Purgatory? I
Uh,
need to know.
No, because you're gonna need a guide, and 2, they should be fine.
But what about the souls, though? The souls thing is concerning me.
Yes, I know, it's concerning me as well, but you are gonna get lost without him. I'm gonna be honest.
Should we try to go get him?
No,
No,
no. No, this is the underworld.
If I remember correctly, Underworld's not particularly kind to Nephilim either, is it?
No, definitely not. And yes, as Vendrak made the point, yes, you will age rapidly.
I think I'd look good at 80. He says that clearly joking, and he like shrugs it off in front of Merlin, like just like, don't take that seriously. All right, well. Hey Merlin, you know any good places to eat around here?
Yeah, for the first time
that's
ever.
Vendrak listening intently.
It's like for the first time ever. It's like you know, this powerful wizard is stumped.
I mean, you've been alive a long time. Pretty sure there must be like some really awesome spots to eat. Might as well kill time. You know what I'm saying?
Surely you still eat food.
Get you a drink.
Yes, of course. It's just I don't normally go out to eat.
I mean, you want to go? My treat.
Now's your chance. It's our treat.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, you might like it. You know, 10,000 years. When was the last time we went out to eat?
Well, yes, probably quite a considerable amount of time ago. If anything, I will put a pin in that for now.
Sure.
Because I feel like I should be banging my head against a wall right now.
Oh, you mean with the underworld stuff?
Yes.
I mean, do you need a book? That might be easier with the book. Just to slap yourself against the head so it gets the rage out.
No, no. It's fine. I will be back as soon as they return, and as soon as I've told them the pair off.
Gotcha.
All right. Well, in the meantime,
do you guys know any good places to eat?
You're asking who?
Yeah, well, the rest of you guys. And I'm pretty sure you're, I'm not saying this in game, obviously, but your girlfriend's still there, so I'm like generally directing this towards everyone in the room.
And funnily
that's
enough,
actually
at that mention, says you do hear Sergeant Stonefire pipe up, and you hear, I know Jabby's is a good place.
Jabby's? What do they serve there?
Jabby's, dwarven cuisine.
I mean, I would mind trying dwarven cuisine.
Well, it's if you got the stomach for it, is the question.
I mean, I did mention I was Nephilim in front of her. Shit.
No, you should know, Vendrak. It's quite dense. Literally.
Yeah, I can confirm that.
You've had it before?
Yes, I've spent a couple months in what's the name?
Stoneheart.
Stoneheart.
Oh, you've been in Stoneheart. I've been here for many years.
Well, it's a lovely place, and the people are interesting.
What you mean they're assholes? Because I can certainly agree on that.
Okay, but what's the food like?
Look.
Oh.
Well,
it's like us, but you eat it.
Well, if you were planning on being, hungry.
Well, also the thing is, it's like, it's as far as I know, amongst all of the other races, put it this way. You could use our garlic bread to defend yourself.
I want that garlic bread.
It's that hard.
Yeah.
And if you planned on being hungry at any point in the next 2 weeks, like you don't want to eat that now.
Okay.
I mean, by all means, if you want to show us the location, I wouldn't mind going.
Jabbies?
You guys can, Jabbies. You guys want to get your own separate table? That's fine.
It's
It's up to you.
It's like she can't talk.
The thing is that you're probably hearing that in stereoscopic.
Yeah. So is that a yes?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Azerus is just standing there staring at her.
You. Why don't you guys check it out? It's not too far. Literally.
Well, I mean, I'm new here. I honestly would need a guide because, again, was here for like 2 weeks. I didn't even notice that there was a manor with a giant hole in it and a frog behemoth. Again,
you know what? It's something familiar. I'll go for it. I'll go for the dwarven cuisine.
Go for the dwarven cuisine.
Oh, okay. I guess I could show you.
I mean, if you guys want to get your own private table, that's fine. We'll sit away from you guys.
I never. Why do you assume whoever we is, need a private table?
I don't know. You seem a bit flustered, but that's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna.
I do need you to keep in mind that everything before was said in Dwarvish.
So, yeah, no, I don't know anything about what they want to do. Again, I know that she's flustered. Yes.
I mean, I think you could probably roll insight for inflection and intent from earlier, but you wouldn't know the exact words, right? That's probably something I could see.
I suppose, yeah.
Oh, well. Shall I roll?
So that could be said of body language.
Yeah, Kitty, what's up?
Sorry, I got distracted by some in real life stuff.
She okay?
Last I heard, Vendrak's girlfriend was here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She's been here.
Well, before that, is everything all right on your end?
Yeah.
Her hand looks really bad. So she said like a little while ago she had a spider bite and was like swelled up really bad, and then now she's like, oh yeah, it itches a lot, and then so I gave her some hydrocortisone and some lidocaine burn cream, and then she's like, it helps a lot, and I gave her an ice pack and
just keep an eye on
it. She's okay. It's just itchy now, so it's probably like a histamine response.
Okay.
I told her to keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
She's probably okay because it was like a while ago, but like
yeah, if it was,
should be okay. It's just really itchy now.
Yeah. If it was anything serious, it would have had a much quicker effect at this point.
Yeah, and like fever, aches, stuff like that.
I kind of wish she like told me earlier that it was getting that bad before she started itching. Her whole hand and arm is like really red, like as if you had like a really bad sunburn now.
Oh shit!
It's from hives.
Fuck.
Jeez.
It's okay. She says she's gonna take the day off work, Colin, and like just like because like her hand is just so messed up.
That would be wise. Yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
Definitely.
Does Mara know Vendrak's girlfriend?
Well, okay, so this is the thing literally we were just discussing, is the fact that when all of that stuff happened in the watch station, in like the interrogation room, all of that was said in Dwarvish.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, so at this particular point then, anybody that was listening in at this, so we're going a little bit back in time, I guess, can roll me an insight check.
I will say I do remember something in particular. In the last session when I did, because we were in the interrogation room, and I did roll insight on her, and we found out that yes, that was her pair of panties. So Azerus kind of already knows.
Yeah, but that's that's it. But
Well, here's the things that you probably do know. One, Vendrak hasn't been beaten up the other day. Two, Vendrak's still not beaten up.
3, she came over here, and 4, she's acting very sus near him. And I already know. Like, I may not have any idea about her, wanting to go, spend the night with him, at a restaurant tonight in particular. But
are we all throwing for insight or just voting it?
Oh, I don't speak to Orish, so I'm not gonna roll.
Well, I've got a +4 on insight.
Well, the insight
I
is
just want to be caught up real quick. Like,
all right,
is this girl out of the blue, or like is it a character from before I joined the party?
No, this is.
It was a minor character before you joined the party. Yes.
Okay. All right. Cool.
But
yes.
the relationship status is being updated, perhaps.
Yes.
So yeah, it's
Sergeant. Just saying.
Just say it.
22.
All right. Cool. All right. So yeah, Nevaeh, you would think something's going on here. She normally doesn't act like this. Normally, she's verbally abusing Vendrak.
Yeah, she is.
Harsh.
Definitely.
But yeah, so Sergeant
she is harsh.
Well, Sergeant Stonefire is obviously a sergeant for the watch, the city watch, and she's obviously a dwarf. She's of the Stonefire clan. She's shorter than Vendrak. By I'd say, like, how tall are you, Vendrak? Like 4'8"?
4'7", I think. I'll double check.
4 foot.
Yeah, 4'7".
Okay, so she'd be more. No, she'd more be a lot more like 4 foot.
Okay.
And obviously, from the escapades, it's like from the escapades, obviously last episode, with the whole panties and whatever, such nonsense.
We know she fancies him anyway.
At least while drunk.
Yeah, especially while drunk.
But was she drunk?
Yes, she was. She said she was
She
drunk.
was definitely drunk. We don't know that for definite.
No, we do.
Okay, so what we need to do is see
that's what she
she's
told
like.
us. I mean, we have reason to believe
it. That's what she told us.
Anyway,
the primary question is dwarven cuisine. Are we going?
I'm willing to give it a go.
I mean, I haven't sat down and had dwarvish food. Dwarven food?
No, I haven't.
How would you pronounce it? Yeah, no, I haven't either. So I'm down to try it.
Well, okay, so fine. I'll take you to go see where Jabby's is.
Okay. Sounds good.
So, well, I guess are you all going? Like, just some of you?
I'm going.
I don't think we have anything better to do, really.
Well,
I will eat anything that, like, basically doesn't kill Vendrak.
Oh yeah, no, you'll be able to handle it.
Anything that doesn't kill me.
Still just like a whole ass dragon you can't eat, but
so you're
this
gonna
you
eat
can.
That's when we go to the more exotic restaurant, the breath weapon.
So
that's a cool name for a restaurant.
I do like it, but it sounds like there's a lot of garlic involved.
Oh god, yeah. Garlic and seafood, I guess.
Oh lord.
Okay.
Sounds delicious, but would also smell disgusting.
All right. Anyway, so you all follow her out, and she leads you to. She takes you through the diadem. So it's not in like Toledo or anything, and it's like sort of like nearer the western wall of the diadem. But it's like even in like a posh area, you'll still have like the shit part of it. Like, so yeah, this is the shit part of the diadem. None of you have ever traveled this far.
Okay, so that's why we don't know about it.
Yeah.
Is there a smell of piss in the air?
Oh, lovely.
No. It's not that bad.
Okay, alright.
It's just
I
like
know what I'm dealing with.
So on the way to Jabby's, what can we observe?
well, also you get like sort of the normal diadem where you've got the manners and all
Yeah.
sort of that malarkey. But then you see sort of just a gradual change as you go further west in the diadem, and like the houses are not as well kept. Like there is a bit more litter around here. And like, so the best way to put it is when you turn this one corner and you see a sign that says Jabby's, but you realize it isn't a restaurant.
So what is it?
Well, it does serve food, but it's more of a stool.
A stool?
Yeah, like so, like a food stool. Yeah, but it's
God.
it's like sort of like one of those inside ones. So like where you'd sort of like have the counter, but like the shutters open, sort of thing.
Oh. Wait, so is there like a little table seating area then, and then there's like a bunch of stuff?
Oh no, there's no table. There's no tables.
Huh.
It's just like you would walk up to the counter, order the food. They have like all the food preparation behind, and then they'd serve it back out to you.
I see.
It's almost like a takeout kind of thing.
Mhm.
Okay, so like a hot dog van.
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright, sure. I'm game.
Okay.
What do you got?
So it's like, well, before you let's say ask that, it's like you see, well, preferably Stonefire sort of speaks. So it's like, well, now you see why we can't exactly use it as a restaurant.
I see. I understand now.
Well, you could have
I am
told
really-
us this before.
Well, I
we got
just said
here.
it's a good place.
I mean, I'm still interested in trying it. Is there any like seating? Is there like a dock or something nearby? I doubt it.
No,
it's probably
it's
landlocked
just like
over
it's just like just the street.
And
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
I mean-
on the side is Orsesti already like. So I'll have the garlic grundle with the mild sauce and some of those dips right there.
You know, that sounds good. I'll take the garlic as well. What else do you guys have?
So you see this like balding dwarf put his head over the counter and he appears to be very old. He's got a very grey beard. And he has an apron on that's just lathered with oil like stains and everything. Obviously, particular part of like dwarven cuisine is deep frying.
Okay, sweet, delicious.
So, what sort of food is on the menu?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out.
So, you see, he doesn't really say anything to you. He just points to like a chalkboard to the side.
Okay.
And there's some real oddities, on this menu. One of them you see is like it you think you've seen it before, like, but like it's some sort of like deep fried chocolate treat.
Mm.
Fried chocolate treat.
Yeah.
My American has been triggered.
Another one is a rat sandwich.
Oh, mate.
Demolition Man.
Well,
Rat
no,
burger.
rat in a burn, but okay.
Rat in a bun. It's more of a rat dog. Hot dogs, rat dog. What else we got?
There's also there's the garlic bread that she mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll be having one of those.
All right. At your own peril.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably like keep it with me, use it as a weapon at some point. Take bites out of it.
But there are some more like plain stuff like burgers and stuff that normal non-dwarves could eat.
Okay.
But one of the things you find on the list that's like there at the bottom, and it's like one of the more expensive one, is probably something only Vendrak and I'm gonna say, given Orsesti's past, as Orsesti's heard about, and it's called what was the name I was gonna give for this? Fuck, hold on. That's it.
What?
And it's just simply labeled Dwarven Scubbold.
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 How's that
Now-
spelled?
SC.
Mara wants to try it.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask Stonefire how that is.
SCOBOLD.
I order
Yeah,
it
that's what I thought.
if I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're here.
So, Mara wants to Scubbold. Alright.
Well, I'm going to stick to a burger. But I'm
Alright.
quite interested. What is in this fried chocolate treat?
Well,
So, it's like, so you asking the guy at the counter?
I am.
So, it's just like, oh, well, it's, and he sort of like leans over the back, and he grabs what looks to be some kind of like chocolate bar,
Okay.
and, he says this, but in a lot of batter.
I'll take one of those too. You sold me.
Yeah, I'll try one of those, thank you.
Alright.
Your funeral.
So I'll have a burger and a deep fried chocolate treat.
But obviously, like, as I said, Vendrak and Orsesti, you would know that Scubbold is not pleasant. At all. There have been stories of
if they don't tell me, I wouldn't know. So I'm still ordering it.
Hold on. Let me get this out, please. And I'll get to you. Don't worry. So, you've heard stories about Scubbold before. You may not have actually tried it, but put it this way, you could. It's basically herbs and boiled water. It is. Now, the thing is that it's the thing that turns it into Dwarven Scubbold is a whole manner of things that normally wouldn't be eaten. You've even heard stories of somebody boiling a leather shoe and eating it.
Okay.
God, you dwarves are gnarly.
Definitely.
It's more of a survival meal. Your last
Gotcha.
ever meal, possibly.
Then why would they sell it?
Dwarven delicacy, I guess.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's one way of saying it.
So Mara, when you ask, who's it in particular asking? You asking the guy that's serving the food, or?
I'm just ordering it.
Oh, you're just ordering it. You're not actually asking what it is.
She's going in.
I'm just, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
She's going in for the kill.
All right.
She
So,
wants to experience the joys of all foods.
all right,
Mhm.
got it. All right. So anybody else
They're
ordering
always-
anything? Because Orsesti, I don't think you said anything. Vendrak, you haven't said anything. Nix, you haven't said
Nah,
anything.
Next to little
I
arc
ordered.
some Benedict spice.
I ordered the deep fried liver with garlic.
Ah, okay. What did you say?
Might have a
Vendrak?
little bit of your plate.
I'd like some laglar with some dorgandig.
Ah, nice choice.
Do I
Nah,
need to
see-
translate?
Did he impress Stonefire with that?
Well, no, because it's dwarfish.
Well,
so-
How could? Yeah, I mean, that's like someone, an Italian man speaks Italian, ordering pasta. It's not very
no, I meant like I don't know if like what you ordered was like good or like a delicacy or some shit.
Well, I guess you gotta find out.
I mean, would you
Okay.
like me to translate
Just a
it?
burger and fries. Just a
Yeah.
Well, yes, because you've done your own dwarven language, and I don't know what the fuck it is.
Oh no, I just used the Faerun Dwarvish. It's not.
Well, I still don't know what it is.
Yeah, but fair enough. Vilarglada is basically a pillar of butcher meat with some dragon spice.
Ah.
Yeah.
So I get it.
Right?
Yeah, he's ordering a kebab.
Nice.
That's what I was just thinking.
Essentially.
He's ordering a kebab.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah. All right,
with,
cool.
what we call dragon spice, whatever that is.
In translation,
spicy.
extra chili sauce.
Yeah.
It's like chili powder on a kebab. There you go.
Yep.
That actually sounds good.
All right,
But I've
so
already ordered too much food.
Nix, you're the only
Yeah.
one who hasn't said anything. Are you ordering anything?
The fried,
This is
the fried
basically how I did it.
chocolate
I'll
thing, I'll have
take it
6.
apart here.
6.
Yep.
All right.
Wait, what'd she just order?
6 of the deep fried chocolate treats.
Okay, I just got the one because I know. Thanks.
Does anybody who knows me anything with sugar in?
Yeah. Oh, well, we got to see how this goes. Okay. So first of all, he puts in all of the deep fried chocolate treats, and he divvies those out. And like when he said it's like thick batter, it's thick
Okay.
around this thing.
I'm gonna
So
bust
more
one in
batter than
half.
chocolate.
Yeah.
And it's dwarven batter to boot.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's thick ass batter. Can you even like rip it apart?
You do have some difficulty.
All right, but it gives, I assume.
It gives eventually, yes.
I'm gonna eat it from the inside to the end parts.
All right.
And I also have a garlic bread on the way.
All right.
Yeah.
So he's cooking up all of this stuff. Like for him, it's a very large fucking order.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So next to come out is, would be the garlic breads. Then next to come out. After that, like he's given a bit of time for the deep fried liver to cook. And that's divvied out. Then does your kebab. And you've noticed over this entire time, Mara, you're probably thinking, why the fuck has my thing not been divvied out yet? Well, you
gotta save
notice
the best for last.
Well, it's not only that. It's like you guys have realised that he did start it. He's just been letting. Well, what you could assume is letting it marinate.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Roots
So
of marinade again.
So
Stones.
finally, the dwarven scubold is. He puts it on the counter. He looks up at you and he says, "You sure about this?"
That's not a good sign. I'm just gonna look at Mara and just go, that is not
Why
a good
you
sign.
ask? Why would you serve something that doesn't taste good? Does it look
Oh,
good?
No, it's not that it don't taste good. Often. But it's more about how it's prepared. You see,
is there something I should know about it?
Well, obviously, as you can quite clearly see in the sauce, like it's a bowl in front of you. As you quite clearly see, it's the main part of the meal is boiled water and herbs, and your meat, if you will, is well, it's a loaf of dwarf bread.
Loaf. Sorry.
You okay?
It's a
Is there
beam.
some problem with it?
Well-
I've enjoyed trying new foods.
Oh,
The
no,
whole
no.
time
Well,
I've been
well,
here.
I mean, put it this way: if you consume this entire loaf, you probably ain't gonna be moving for the next week.
Can I have a burger?
Wait, why? Would you eat this? Are you saying you
well-
wouldn't eat your own food?
No, I'd eat it, but with no offense, I'm assuming your stomach is a bit more delicate than that of a dwarf's.
I ain't so sure with her.
I mean,
Wait, why? Why would it hurt me?
It's okay if she
not
doesn't like the food.
It's not that
I'm-
it would hurt you. It's just you will basically not be able to move because of how
How good it is?
Yes.
Maybe
Yes.
it's more about how dense dwarf bread is.
I'm just gonna
It's
interject
okay.
and I'm gonna
I'm plenty
look
dense
at.
also.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Okay.
like interject. Gonna interject. I'm gonna look at Mark. I'm gonna be like, "Are you dwarf enough for this?"
Oh, God.
I am plenty dense.
Everything.
All right.
will be
We are a
fine.
bit of a different
Okay.
species, Summer.
You got this.
Can I suggest
so
to
burger, please.
Mara that she makes a bet with the bloke at Jabba's?
Why?
Oh, what? That
Food.
she could eat it.
That if she can eat it,
Just
we get
food,
all
right?
we all get our food for free.
What?
Whoa! I do need to make a living here.
Why,
How
why
about
wouldn't I be able to eat it? It's just food. This is
How
a dwarven
about-
delicacy, apparently.
if
I'm
she can
excited.
handle it? Can we get the chocolate things for free, and I'll get some burgers for everyone? Sound fair?
Sure.
Well, you know,
Wait,
she might
why?
be able to.
What do you mean? I'll be fine.
You'll be fine. She can handle it. Don't worry.
All right.
Everything
Alright.
will be fine. And if she doesn't like the food, she'll just smite it. So we'll be.
If not, we could we can always find someone to cast reincarnation. It's fine.
All right.
Maybe she'll come back
So-
as a dwarf and enjoy it all the time.
All right. So, you know, you all start digging into your food. So, those of you who got the chocolate treats, you know, as soon as like you take a bite out of this thing,
Mhm.
you feel like there is now a pit in the center of your stomach.
Oh boy, just heavy.
Yeah.
It's like eating pound cake, but in chocolate form.
Exactly. It's actually pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Oh yes, it tastes fantastic.
Delicious.
Yeah, just take. I'll tell you what. There's an easy remedy for that. Just take off all the batter and just eat the chocolate.
That's kind of why I like buzz it in half, is to like eat more of the chocolate than the dough.
I mean, do you have a
That's
hammer?
what I'm thinking.
But now that begs the question of how constipated we're gonna be after all this.
So,
I
I guess
not
we'll
gonna be able to
get
ship her, we-
straight to the main event, shall we?
Yes.
Samara, as you begin
Yes.
digging into this like basically marinated dwarf bread, like a whole loaf of it,
Sure.
like you start taking some bites. It's like in your head, it's like I got this. Take a few more bites. It's like, I mean, you weren't lying. It's a bit heavy, but I could keep going. Take a few more bites. Like you're about halfway through the spread.
I'm waiting for a saving throw.
I'm waiting. Yeah.
No, I'm just going to start banging on the side of the thing.
So it's like you get about half.
Mara.
You get about halfway through, and then it's like your stomach begins to. It feels like it literally sinks
Ow, that's gotta hurt.
as you
actually.
feel as you feel like the acids in your stomach obviously making the bread bigger in your stomach.
Okay.
Does it taste good?
It tastes, again, yeah, it tastes fantastic. Like, this bread has been well marinated in this water and herbs.
Okay.
It takes some back in a doggy bag or something.
But it's like, you know, knowing your determination, so you know, power through. You power through.
Wait, why do I have to eat the whole thing? Why can't I just stop if I'm full?
Well, that was the bet. If you can handle it. I mean, if you don't want, then yeah, we don't get.
Well,
our
yeah,
burgers,
if you don't want to
and
keep
you still have
going,
pay
then
for the
that's
chocolate.
fine.
Yeah.
What reason do I
a good
have
challenge.
to eat beyond being satiated?
Free food.
Right, there was a challenge, right?
Yeah, there was a bit of a challenge involved.
Well, you should have said that after bite 1.
Okay.
This is what I'm talking about. This is how filling dwarf bread in particular is.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, on the plus side, if I end up buying these burgers, you know, we just have food with us. I'm pretty sure these will keep.
I can retcon it if you prefer.
Me?
Yeah. Because after the first
wait. I need to finish this in order to do some kind of wager that that Nyx, was it Nyx or was it
No, I think it was Nevaeh.
It was Nevaeh.
Okay. I forgot who suggested it, sorry. So if I need to eat the whole thing, right? In order to do some kind of prove myself and to
be dwarf enough, yes.
I'm only dwarf enough if I eat the whole thing.
I mean, I suppose, yes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if I have to eat the whole thing, I will eat the whole thing.
Oh, good luck.
Okay. So, you know, you power through when you get to about halfway, and it's like you could feel it just expanding and expanding in your stomach. And it's like, holy shit, like
uncooked dough?
No, it's just like it's
that's
it's
what
like
I'm
heavy
thinking.
bread.
Yeah.
It's very heavy bread.
Dwarvish dough.
Like, I'm pretty sure it's all cooked and it's about as hard as a rock, but it's like a giant thing of bread.
Yeah. And it's like you're thinking, holy shit, like I don't know if I could do this. So at that point, I am to get those last few bites down, yeah. I'm gonna need that Constitution saving throw, please.
Azerus immediately pulls out as soon as he sees her struggling with the soup. He's gonna pull out the lyre and bard. He's gonna bard. Get D10.
He's gonna bard at her so bad.
Isn't that cheating?
Well, no, because it's just for the saving throw. Not necessarily cheating.
Come on, isn't cheating, right?
I mean, you're just listening to music. No one knows.
Now, if you want cheating, I could open a portal in her mouth and link it to somewhere in the sewer.
Yeah, that's cheating. I'm just giving her a plus on her roll. That's all. She could still fuck up.
Okay.
Okay.
So you do your roll, and then you'd roll a D10 and add that to it. Yeah.
Okay. Make it a
Add
good
a
one,
D10
Mara.
to the saving roll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saving rolls, checks, and 2 hits. Or what Bard do.
Okay, I got a 32 then.
Oh,
Holy
nice.
shit!
Yeah,
Nice,
that's a paladin. That's a paladin. I mean,
Nice, because that DC was actually 30.
oh boy.
Nice.
You're dwarf enough.
So
You
yeah,
are dwarf
you
enough.
managed to get down the last few bites of this bread.
Wait, DC 30? You're
Yep.
saying I would have to roll a natural 20 to get it otherwise?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, so it's like you put down those last few bites. You put down those last few bites. You know, like once you get those few bites down, you know you're feeling pretty good. Feel pretty good about yourself. you stand there triumphant. And
I
then...
couldn't do it if Azerus wasn't cheering me on, and then...
Well, this is the bit where, you won, but now's the consequence.
Oof.
As you see, it's Mara stands there triumphant as she's consumed the whole loaf of dwarf bread.
Okay.
And then you slowly see her fall backwards.
Oh no, I'm a stabilizer.
Yeah.
Wait, are you saying I can't have chocolate?
We'll save the chocolate for you. Don't worry.
Well, the thing, what it would have to be is because it's now the full weight of it is hit, and just as he said, you can't move. Your stomach has become a magnet to the ground.
Given
Would
some
lesser restoration help cure the paralysis?
Was it good though?
Oh, it was good. Yeah. No, lesser restoration will not work on this.
No, we're gonna have to we're gonna have to drag you home.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find some way of getting her home and let her sleep it off.
Yeah. Well, we have 2 dwarves with us. I'm pretty sure they could manage.
And at least we got a free meal.
It's been an interesting dinner so far.
Yeah, we got some those. How many of those did you get again? The batter-filled chocolates.
So Nick's had 6.
Well, I had 1.
No, how many were ordered? Yeah.
6.
That's how many we got for free.
All of it.
Well, no, not all of it. Because he had to make some sort of money, so that's why I did the desserts.
So, hold on. Who ordered the chocolate treats?
I did. I had 1. I had 6.
Yeah.
So, who else?
That's 7.
I think I had ordered 1 myself as well.
8.
So that's 8.
Anybody else?
Did you have a chocolate treat?
No. Lolo. Yeah, you had the kebab and Lolo had fried liver and the garlic bread.
Right, so there you go. You've got 8.
8 treats.
Yep. And then we already ate ours, I think. So minus that by 2.
Okay.
So we have those, and I'm pretty sure you can use those as improvised weapons.
No, not these.
Fine.
Well, the garlic bread at least.
Oh, the garlic bread we can.
Yeah.
I'm just missing a side of fava beans and a nice Chianti.
Oh. Well, you would have got those because I just completely forgot you said those. So.
Yep.
So, it's Sergeant Stonefire looks down at you, Mara. It's you enjoy that, love?
She stepped away. Oh, there she is.
To the chef.
So wholesome.
I'm just gonna be right back real quick.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So you're gonna have to find a way of getting Mara back up because there's no way she's gonna be able to do it on her own.
We'll figure it out.
Okay. Well, we've got 2 dwarves and a barbarian. I'm sure we can carry her.
Yeah. With that, I'm gonna buy 3 extra burgers to go just to take with me.
All right.
Because I'm pretty sure they'll keep, so I'll have them in my bag.
I know Jez is doing the treasury, so just keep this figure in mind. When he gets back, minus 50 gold off your treasury.
Minus 50, gotcha.
50 gold.
Yeah,
Lord
good
of the
meals.
fuck ton.
Dwarven specialties.
I'm gonna toss in 10 gold from my personal funds, so I'll drop that down to 40 for us.
All right.
I'm gonna look at a stone farm and say, yeah, this was a really good place. I liked it.
Yeah.
I enjoyed my I enjoyed my burger, I must admit.
Oh, don't forget,
Good.
burgers also use bread, so just keep that in mind.
Yeah,
that's
I
fine.
know. I ordered a
Well,
lot of bread, so I had a
I only
little.
had one burger. I didn't have a whole loaf of bread.
Yeah.
Bread.
And I still have
Yeah,
this
well, I'm
garlic
fine.
bread.
At least we're fed for the week.
Yeah, we're not gonna need anything to eat.
In
It'll
Mara's
still be
case,
in
a
us.
fortnight.
Oh God, I wonder if we're gonna have to use the bathroom in purgatory.
Oh, I can't exactly really do anything till
Everyone's back, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll just say like.
So I
Yeah.
take it we're all heading back up.
Tell you what,
Whoa.
everyone. Next time we eat Elvish.
You know what? Yeah, Elvish food is really good.
And at the opposite end of the spectrum, because it's very light on your stomach.
You're very hungry. You have to order a lot.
I feel like Elvish food is like Indian food or Korean food.
It'd be more like.
Just thought we could get Mara back to the manor. Where the fuck we getting her up the stairs?
Well, there isn't any stairs.
You know, we just have to walk her we have to like drag her all the way back to the manor from where we are, which is I think it's kind of far. Not super far, kind of far.
It's about a quarter of a mile.
It's doable.
Stairs.
Yeah, we don't have any. You don't have any stairs in the manor. The only stairs you have is what leads up to the upstairs, the outside garden on the roof.
It's a manor house, but it has no stairs.
No,
It can't be that big of a manor house then.
it's got a big floor plan.
Okay.
God.
No, that's fine.
If anything, because Jez is away, how about at this point we take a bit of an intermission, because we probably have gone past that point anyway.
Sounds good. I can get some snacks in me.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll be right back, folks. Just gonna take a quick 5 to 10 minute break. See you in a bit.
Yep. See ya.
See ya!
Okay, we're back, folks.
Welcome back.
So, before the break, the group dined on dwarven cuisine, and it's left one of their party members basically paralyzed.
Oh, also Vendrak. For the count, we're minus 50 gold, but I chipped in 10, so it's minus 40.
Seems
For
like
what?
the whole meal, everything.
Yeah, it wasn't cheap.
So it cost 40 gold?
Mm-hmm.
In total, yeah. Chipped in a bit.
Alright, apparently I'm the treasury holder now, so I'll take the character sheet.
Yep. So basically, yeah, like, you guys have, like, you're all feeling it to some degree because, maybe apart from Vendrak, because obviously dwarf. But yeah, you're all feeling that stomach hand, not obviously as severe as Mara is. But that is probably your next conundrum of how do you get Mara back?
Gonna ask the cook if he has a wheelbarrow we can borrow.
Well, you know, I can dimension door her.
Oh, we could dimension door back home. Oh no, they have to be a weight capacity.
Or a creature can.
Yeah, but the way it works is because I read it earlier. Hang on, it's right here. Dimension door. Yeah. Okay. So you can teleport with someone as long as they're willing. As long as their weight doesn't exceed what you can carry.
Okay.
And and I think that's beyond what we have right now.
No, I don't think that's it. I think it's. You can bring it. You can bring with you whatever you can carry, and also a willing creature if you can touch one.
Yeah, but the willing creature has to have.
Door?
Yeah, for dimension door.
They have to not be covered.
Yeah, which is definitely what Mara is.
I could polymorph her into like a crow or something.
Yeah,
into a really heavy chicken.
But are you gonna be able to polymorph the bread that's in her stomach?
Oh shit! Yeah, turning her bread is not a good idea.
Well, I assume so. I mean, she'll
you
still
want
be
to find out?
Well, yeah, armor melds in with your body.
Might be an interesting experiment.
What if you turn her into even larger bread?
That
way she can have the. That way she can have. No, you're right.
Actually, if I did that, she would have no memory of being bred, and it would be hilarious.
Then she'd be an actual Kittyloaf.
Oh god.
Did you have the little cat ears?
Yep. I mean, if you all work together, you may be able to get her back.
Yeah.
Well, you see, you probably could go and get the cart, but the issue is will the cart even move with her in it?
That's what we're gonna find out.
Guys, I need to take care of something real quick. I'm listening, but I can't reply.
All right, no
worries. We'll say that you passed out from the food coma. All right. So I guess first off, we should probably try dragging her. Maybe.
Right.
I don't know. Gonna look weird. Not gonna look good. I don't have enough strength for this, so I'm not even gonna try.
So, what are you guys doing?
I mean, do I need to cast that?
Cast. Oh, try to turn her into something.
Turn it into a bird.
Well, bird and bread don't go.
Well, be easier to carry back.
True.
Me, like, you can try whatever. See what works.
You can turn me into something that could carry her, but we gotta roll her up first.
Roll her up. God. Paladin ate a paladiner.
One dinner roll. One dinner roll.
Yeah, well, to keep it simple, I'll just use polymorph.
All
What do I
right.
polymorph her into? That's a good question. I guess, yeah, like a bird.
Alright.
I guess, what kind of bird? A crow? Crow seems good.
Well, I mean, okay, so she has a lot of bread in her. Maybe it'd kind of be like a bigger bird, but not like too big.
Well, I guess I could turn her into a damn T-Rex if that's the problem.
Maybe a hen.
A hen.
If I create a bonfire under her, you think she'll find the energy to move?
I think you'll kill her. Let's not do that.
You're gonna end up with a couple of steamed hams.
With some warm bread on the inside.
Yeah.
So what you turning
Oh,
her
Amazon.
into?
It's going for crow. I mean, it's.
Alright. So I'm gonna say that Mara willingly fails the check.
Well, there's not. She's willing. It's not really a fail.
Can't we
check.
just turn her into a dwarf?
But if she's unwilling, then I have to do a check.
That is $1 million idea right there. Turning her
into a what?
Dwarf.
A dwarf.
Turning it. I can't turn her into a dwarf. I can only turn her into a beast.
So, okay, so because Mara isn't currently with us,
Isn't.
So I'm gonna presume she willingly fails the check. Well, willingly lets it pass.
Mm-hmm.
And so what you see is when you turn her into a crow, is a crow still on the ground with its wings splayed out with a really big belly.
Oh no!
At least that's carryable.
It's carryable.
Yeah, possibly.
Oh, what's how big is she as a crow?
I'm just gonna scoop her up.
Tiny.
Okay.
Right.
Crow's nest.
Okay. So you go to scoop her up.
Yep.
I'm gonna teleport her straight to the mansion.
Oh,
Alright.
can you? Oh yeah, you can.
Well, can I just do a funny bit first with
Sure.
Azerus?
Sure,
So you go to pick her up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And well, you can't because it feels like she's got the density of a fucking neutron star.
Oh fuck! Okay, well done.
Someone needs to call for. Only the chosen one may wield this barb.
Yeah.
How is she heavier than the food when it was on the table?
It's just the bread. Wait, Vendrak, what if you tried picking her up? It's your dwarf. You can handle the dwarf bread. The bread is the thing weighing her down.
I mean, technically, encumbrance doesn't slow me down, so even if I was encumbered,
Alright, strength athletics, Vendrak.
Strength athletics. Let's go for it. This will be fun. Room. Which one
I
is?
mean, so it's just athletics.
Yeah.
Because strength athletics is a vampire roll.
Oh, I just say that.
No, because you can use different stats with a skill.
Yeah.
Like if you wanted, you can use wisdom athletics. That's a thing.
Really? Because I think
It wouldn't be
athletics.
for this situation, but
I thought athletics was strength.
Yeah, it's
related.
strength
Okay,
based, but yeah,
Okay.
you can alter the ability that goes with it.
if it makes sense,
Yeah.
yes, you can say I can use this other stat. Like you can use strength for intimidation if you want, by using a brute show of force instead of just charisma. You know.
But yeah, athletics, please.
Yep. That was a thumpy roll.
That was a
Okay, so that's that plus just my athletics. Oop. Oh, not bad. 21.
21.
No.
All right. So, you know, you get into position like you're about to lift weights.
Mm-hmm.
You
I
pick
got the little hand thing, you know, like a.
yeah. And it's like you know, you go under the wings. And it's like, and it's like the densest thing you've ever held.
It's like holding one of those like throwing balls. I'm talking about.
Oh, good idea. Start
Hey,
spinning.
did you manage it?
he's got her off the floor by about a foot.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Here's the challenge. Because.
Okay, what if I help?
I mean, you could try.
Well, I've got 7 on strength, I've got 7 on athletics, so that's 14 on its own.
No, you don't add them together.
Can I just can I do a help action by like
this is
wiping the
how-
sweat off his forehead?
How the skills work is that you take your strength bonus, and then you add proficiency if
Yeah.
you are proficient, and then that's your total.
Okay.
If you're using a different stat, then yeah, you could do something else plus 4. But
Okay.
in this case,
Well, his strength proficiency is 7, so
yeah.
shut up, you. Well, I'll give it a go.
You're not allowed to kill me until tomorrow.
Okay, I've got 24.
All right.
You're both
So,
doing it.
so you put your hands underneath Vendrax and you're able to lift it a further foot in the air.
Okay.
So now Mara the crow is 2 feet off the air.
Yeah,
2
you
feet
need,
off
you
the
need-
ground. I mean.
You need to raise her another foot before I can do the thing.
What thing?
He's gonna try and dimension door her.
No, I'm gonna speedy courier her.
Speedy.
Oh.
And she needs to be 3 foot off the ground because the chest that's gonna appear is 3 by 3 by 3. So she needs to be at least 3 feet off the ground.
Oh, this is a conundrum.
Well, we got a 2 foot.
And at this point, Sergeant Stonefire comes along and tries to help out. Let's see if she can help out with this. I'm gonna say
Yeah,
that's a
'cause
negatory because that was an 8.
Yikes.
Yeah, because Dimension Door is only 500 feet.
And I don't think there's going to be an awful lot of good me helping because I'm very helpful. I don't think I'm going to be particularly strong.
Well,
I just feel like this is gonna become like a Dalen thing,
I can try.
a Dulin thing. Left, right, forward,
I mean,
left,
I can
left.
try and help, but...
Ooh.
Forward, back.
Yeah, I hope you know what I'm talking about.
Left, right, up, down, down. Right. I did it backwards.
Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right, be a start.
Yep.
Please tell me you guys know what I'm talking about.
What was yours?
Well,
it's from Shenmue. You have to help him carry crates.
Oh.
So he tells
no,
you
I
what
don't know
direction to press. He's like left, or right, or forward, or whatever. And then every once in a while, he also makes a sound like a grunting noise, which is just ooh.
So
Did
you're
Jamie do that?
rolling
Like-
Nyx.
Sorry, what am I doing? Do it.
Strength athletics.
So a
Strength
normal
athletics.
athletics check.
Yes.
Right, my strength is +2.
Just look at your athletics.
Yes.
Oh, athletics. It's +2 as well.
Alright, well,
So just +2.
Oh yeah, strength, yeah. Right, so just +2. Okay, so that is 14.
Here you go. I'll put in general.
yeah, you weren't able to help that much either.
Oh god.
So she doesn't move any higher.
Nope.
Right, who
Almost
else?
there, guys. I'm readying the spells. Like, you guys need to do this.
Can we just do it like what I showed in the video?
Like, at the moment, it's just lucky for fucking Vendrak and Nevaeh don't shit a kidney of how much they're having to lift.
I'm watching this right now.
Have we all tried lifting? Or...
No.
Right, who hasn't?
Me, I haven't yet. Guess I'll just do straight athletics on.
Yeah.
It's a crow and a loaf of bread. How heavy could that possibly be? Come on, guys.
Trust me, it's difficult.
You want to try lifting her on your own?
Oh, that's a 3.
Oh no.
Oh,
Three.
I can't even lift.
At this point, like, even the guy from the fucking Gothy has come out, like, to try and help.
I was like, hey, thanks, man.
He struggles because of his old age, but
Oh,
manages barely using his entire body weight to push the bird another foot into the air.
Okay.
Oh god.
3 foot
I'm gonna
Yeah,
cast.
okay, so we've got
I'm
her 3
gonna
foot off
cast.
the ground.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast the speedy courier. The chest is gonna appear under her. You gotta drop her inside.
You're gonna do what door?
And the target is gonna be Byron.
What?
Byron?
Yeah.
He's speedy. Wait. Kill it.
Spine shattered.
What?
You can't target Byron.
Yes,
Just
that's
put
what
her
I'm
inside
doing.
the manor.
Oh my god, okay.
On the sofa.
Basically, as soon as you close the lid of the chest, it's gonna disappear from here and it's gonna appear next to Byron and he's gonna open it, so she's gonna be there.
You might want to send a message to them or something first.
Yeah,
No, he's gonna know.
How's he
he's
gonna
gonna
pick
know-
it up on his own?
We'll pick it up from there, I suppose. We'll just walk home.
He just has to open the chest.
Well, leave her there.
Yeah.
For the moment.
Until we get back.
And then lift her up and then put her on the floor and then polymorph her back and she can just sleep there. We'll get her a blanket and pillow. Little juice box.
Juice box.
Little juice box.
Are you
Alright.
I'm assuming it's a very citric juice because you might need the acid just to burn it through.
Just say package incoming.
Yeah, it's a twice seed punch.
No, he's gonna know what's inside the chest. That's part of the spell.
Okay.
Okay. Mara bird form is just like
Yeah.
put on the top in Sharpie. It's a cardboard box.
So, you guys, all at once, drop her in the chest.
No!
The chest.
I hope that wing's supposed to bend that way.
How big is this chest? Why are we putting it in the chest?
It's 3 feet by 3 feet by 3 feet.
Well, that's not good when the polymorph wears off, is it?
But
yeah, because you have to be near.
No,
Yeah,
I have
but
to maintain concentration. And
the
it only
te-
lasts for like an hour.
the teleport is instant. It's fine. It's just Byron just needs to open the chest.
I think, okay, so here's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to, as soon as this box teleports, we're gonna have to run back to the manor.
Pretty much.
Yeah, you're gonna have to try and keep concentration while running, but we're just gonna have to just run.
Wait, how long can you concentrate on it?
Take an hour.
It's fine.
Yeah.
The courier only lasts 10 minutes, so when the spell expires, the chest is just gonna disappear, and she's gonna be there.
Oh, okay.
As long as the box is open, right? Or what happens if it disappears and she's inside of it and it's not open?
No, it's just the chest that disappears. She's gonna stay where she is.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Alright, well that works. Then we can just walk home now. We'll still get her that juice box, though.
Just don't drop concentration for the next 10 minutes.
Alright, this is the point where I start an encounter.
Oh god.
Joking.
Just be using our action to dash.
Ah shit, hoodlums.
Okay, so yeah, you guys drop her in. You close the lid.
And poof,
Yeah.
and
Why
the
don't we
chest
call
appears. The chest appears next to Byron.
Yeah.
I hope he opens it. What's he? 10 minutes?
Yeah.
That's 10 minutes without oxygen. Oh,
Well, it says. Yeah,
That's
it's on
fine.
Sharpie on it, Mara bird form. Please open. But it's like PLZ.
I could just imagine when the chest appears next to him, he opens it. It's like, oh, what do we have here? Oh, a nice little bird. He goes to pick it up. It's like, it's like I can imagine. It's like he's like both feet on the box trying to lift it.
Oh boy.
Was it Bill that was the frog?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he goes probably like lick it up almost like a fly, but then his tongue gets stuck and he can't lift it.
His mouth is just stuck around the box when we get back. All right, shall we be off then? Shall we head back to the manor?
Yeah, we better, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yep. What haste?
I need to get back on my patrols anyway.
Yeah.
I'll
Let's
be right back,
let's have another day. Let's schedule something else.
Yeah. Thanks again for the help.
Okay. I'll be seeing you then.
I'll say it to her. Sorry, this didn't work out the way we expected to. It's a little bit tough.
And then she says back in Dwarvish.
What?
45 Piccadilly Street.
Okay.
Oh.
45 Pickle Early Street? Is this what I heard?
Piccadilly, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Pickle Lily Street?
Yeah.
God, that is a dwarven sounding street.
Pickle Lily Street. I'm actually gonna use my notes
Really,
for
we have a source
change.
called that. Well, it's not a source, is it? What would you? It's a relish, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Liz.
Pickle Lily?
No.
Sounds good.
It's that's the yellow one, isn't it, Piccadilly?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, bright yellow. I thought it was.
I just kind of stubbed my toe. Ow.
I like that I look at my allies and organizations. I just see Byron brackets.
I like him.
Yeah.
Well, I guess now organizations would be.
I had Stonefire in there.
There you go.
Cool.
I guess organizations now would be.
But it was a different Stonefire.
Dark Glow Productions and which I think will be the name of the company, not the
And
name of
it's
the,
like, so-
group.
Because I actually didn't quite finish. She says, "Do you think you can make it tonight?"
Boy's got to go round tonight.
All right.
Bring the costume.
My God. Azerus doesn't know how happy he is he can understand this.
So, like, wow, watching Cat that butter makes me want to mind the ore, you know what I'm saying? It's like a very strange sort of events, but sure, he'll go.
Did you actually say that, or?
No, I didn't say it out loud. I was like pretending it's like what she's thinking, you know. Like, oh, I watched your cat at that better day, you know. I want to mind the ore. Prospect for gold, baby.
My, yeah, for that rolling boulder, dude.
They're all a couple of other boulders, right? Don't give me any.
His boulders rolled.
It is always bad.
What'd I miss?
Couple smooth boulders. I mean, nothing
Oh, Christ. I feel the laughter in my fucking ears, how much I'm smiling.
Alright.
Yeah, so you do notice that despite the fact you can't understand what she says, she does go a little red in the face.
I mean, I don't know what's going on, but I still, you know, wave goodbye and just walk.
Yeah.
Oh no, did I miss something spicy?
I don't know. Vendrak, you coming?
Yeah. I'll on my way.
Alright.
And then I'll just, yeah, I'll also say to her, you know, that I'll be at her, you know, just trying to multitask. I mean, I have duplicity, but no, that's not how it's supposed to be. I'm ready for you.
Just cheap posing, floating.
Vibrating against one of like the one of the bed poles. It's just vibrating against that.
She thinks it's amazing, but just because no one's ever vibrated like that before. God, but it's my life.
Ow! Ow!
Are you okay?
You guys are killing the demon.
Fuck. Right. Anyway.
What is about?
So, she waves to the rest of you and continues on up the street.
Oh.
Fuck off, stop.
you know, at a higher level, I can do 4 at once. Actually, that reminds me. That reminds me of the fucking Watchmen, right? Because that blue guy, he did that.
Mr. Manhattan or whatever.
For him to like seduce his wife or something.
Right.
Did you guys not ever watch the movie there?
The Dr. Manhattan?
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, Dr. Manhattan. Yeah, he did that shit. I remember now. Like 4 vibrating dwarfs stuck on one syllable.
And they look like glitched, like in a video game, like they're just kind of glued to her.
Yeah. Posing.
God.
No
yeah,
physics
my
or
ears
weight.
hurt from laughing too hard. Oh.
God. I didn't want to picture that.
Oh.
Well, that picture is fucking hilarious.
Anyway.
I can't unsee it.
I will see it in my nightmares.
Anyway, so you guys go back towards the manor. Obviously, just as long as it's before the hour wears off, I'm assuming.
Hopefully it's not more than an hour away. Well, I mean, if it wears off, she'll be fine. She'll just be very, like, just grow. Hope no one was holding her at the time.
I don't think anyone can.
Well, I guess then, in that case, it's... Shut up!
Sorry. He's posting them. Oh.
They're all there.
God.
Oh.
They're all there.
Stop!
Anyway.
Anyway.
Oh wait, no, there's a fifth one, because one's the real one.
Oh, you put a bunch.
Anyway, so, is there anything in particular you guys doing on the way back, or you just head straight back to Manor?
I'm picking up a juice box.
Sure.
Oh, there it is. Yep, duplicity.mp3. I still have it.
Oh god.
Oh, sorry. I'll stop.
Too bad. You're gonna get it.
Yes!
Doesn't mean I have to play it, though.
No, you don't have to play it. I want you to stay alive for another year.
Yeah. No, I think I'm good in terms of things to do.
Alright.
No one's ever vibrated like that before. I'm sorry.
Shut up!
It's just funny.
So you guys eventually get back to the manor, and you step through the door, and yeah, there's Mara in the center of the foyer. Minor crater to the floor.
Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna go get her blanket and her pillow. Just come back, set it up next to her.
Yeah.
Put the straw in the juice box, just put it right next to her face. My job here is done. Walk awkwardly away.
So, I guess we'll get to the well, not the show, cause fucking no. But I'm imagining that Vendrak is probably gonna want to sneak his way out of the house tonight.
I mean, no one's gonna be keeping an eye on
I can leave
him.
the pussy in its wake and sneak out.
We're gonna know.
I can help with. I have invisibility. I can help.
You don't know. You don't know.
I'm sneaking out. I'll help you.
Sneaks out with you.
Yeah, you don't know. So all of what they said to each other was in Dwarvish. So
Yeah, we have no clue what the hell's going on. Nor does Azerus really care. Just wants to make sure everyone's happy.
If I clock him sneaking out, can I follow him invisible?
oh my god.
You could.
All right,
why?
let's do this the right way. So
Right.
it's like nothing seems to be any other wiser. It gets the evening time, the sun's going down. Vendrak, you're getting your shit together.
And the clothing.
Yep. You've already had 5 panic attacks today.
It's way more than normal.
If I had 6 eyes, you'd all be going different directions at this point.
Spider dwarf. Spider dwarf.
God, spider doors sound horrifying. But also kind of amazing.
So, you sort of know generally when everybody else sort of like goes to bed.
Mhm.
So it's like you make your preparations and everything, and it's like, okay, let's do this. So I'm gonna need first a stealth roll. Now, I'm gonna ask before you roll. Are you gonna be wearing your plate armor or not?
I don't know. I didn't think that went through. I had it in mind that I would probably be wearing the plate armor and then switch when I'm closer.
Okay. But that
But
does give you a disadvantage to stealth.
Okay.
yeah, but I do wear those boots.
Oh, that is true. Because, what does it cancel out for you?
It's for checks that rely on moving silently. I get advantage.
So, yeah,
I guess if someone
it
looks at me, I couldn't exactly hide visually, but I could hide audibly.
Yeah. Yeah. So it will cancel out, so it'd be just normal stealth roll.
Yeah, I guess if you saw me sneaking out the house, like in the night, you'd see my armor shine. I guess that's where you could catch me. But the audio, the volume itself would be nothing.
Yeah.
Or normal, I guess. Normal. I don't know, okay? No advantage, nonsense.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll roll
Yep.
stealth.
Yep.
Which I have 0 in. Let's go for it. why does the sneaky dwarf have 0 in stealth? I could even cast Pass Without Trace if I really cared.
Well,
I don't care
do
that
you?
much.
You
don't
don't care that much.
Look!
That must be
threw the
good.
dice and it rolled at me. Like I hit the ground, it started spinning, so it spun into me.
Well, if it
Try
went
again.
off the table, yeah, reroll.
It didn't go off the table, but it went to my thighs. Okay, ooh, that's a spicy number.
Okay.
Do you wanna know what it was?
It's in that 20.
No, it's a 9.
Oh.
It sucked. That's why it's spicy.
All right. So
get
what
out
is
the house in
everybody's passive perception?
What is?
I
What
think
is
the minimum
passive
passive perception is 10. If you're wondering.
Mine's 15.
15.
Where would you find passive perception?
It should be.
okay.
It's 10 plus wisp plus perception. It's 10 plus perception.
10 plus perception.
17.
Oh, 10 plus perception. 14.
14.
Did you hear mine?
Yeah, I heard yours.
16.
Alright. So. How are we gonna do this?
Well, like I said, I'm sneaking out the house Vendrak style, as Vendrak says, while sneaking out the house.
You're amazing.
So. I'm gonna say again that Mara's too unconscious to realize what's going on.
She's the one that's like out there too.
Yeah.
We have not moved her.
Actually, that's the way it's gonna work.
I'm just like not saying anything, like, and like trying to figure out what's going on, what I woke up to, because I just got back.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, this is how it's gonna work, then. So, the guys managed to get you back to the manor, but in a really unique way. They first polymorphed you into a crow, and you were still really heavy. They then dropped you in a box that magically teleported you back to the manor. And since then, you've been in the center of the foyer.
We can't move you.
Sleeping off your dwarf bread.
Yeah, so I
what
got your blankets and your pillows. And a juice box I picked up with the straw in it that's right next to your face.
So, how this works is, you know, you open your door very silently, and it's like, coast is clear, you know, and you go out, and you're thinking, oh, yeah, I've aced this. But you forgot Mara was on the floor.
Oh no!
So you trip over Mara.
Does she make like a rubber chicken noise? Polymorph is the question, yeah.
Well.
Yeah, polymorph would have worn off by this point.
Okay.
I'm like, ow!
So yeah, everybody here in the manor hears like a clattering of armor as it collides with the ground.
Oh boy. Gonna go ahead and open the door and look outside.
So
Just darts up.
So this is for everybody. You all hear this. But yeah, you walk out. You walk out to the foyer, and yeah, you see Vendrak face down, who has appeared to trip over Mara.
I tripped. Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna, because I want to figure out what's going on without embarrassing him. Gonna message him. I'm gonna be like, "What you doing, bud?"
I figured I'd go out for a trip. Yes.
I see, you've done that quite well. I'm gonna ask you to roll deception.
Roll deception. Oh, I'm good at that. And watch me get like a 2, right?
Probably.
Not much better than that. I actually rolled worse than the stealth roll, but I have a bonus. Oh god, deception was... Where was it? Up here, right? It's alphabetical order for me? Yeah. So that's a +5 to that. Oh god, so that's 12, I think.
Well, you beat me. I got 2 on my insight.
So you believe him. You believe him.
I believe him. So you do this often, or you just trip on people? Really? You just...
yeah, a hobby of mine. No, I'm just going out for a bit.
I mean, that's fine. But, just don't get hurt. I'm gonna walk back to my room again.
Okay.
Just don't get...
That seems to be what I'm best at.
Oh god, just take care. I'm just gonna get back in my room, close the door, look at Orsesti, and be like, I don't know. Go to bed.
Azerus, what is it? Do I need to kill it right now?
No, it's Vendrak. He tripped on Mara. Said he was going for a trip.
Oh,
apparently he does this.
No,
God, please don't.
And while you guys are talking, obviously, I'm trying to like get back up. So I whisper to Mara, like, "Sorry," and I like roll off, and then I right myself, and then I go out the door. Oh god.
Anyone else doing anything? Because everyone heard him.
Yeah.
I imagine the sound that everyone heard when I did trip was equivalent to like when your aunt falls down the stairs but tries to stop it. Oh god! Oh god! Oh Jesus! Oh fuck! Oh Lord! Oh god! It's like 11, 12, 13. We don't have that many steps.
Does Mara say anything back?
Yeah.
I think Mara may have gotten knocked out.
Yeah, she wakes. What's going on? Or
I hope he didn't spill her juice box.
Oh god.
Her pillow's gonna be like half pink.
Azerus, what was it?
Yeah.
It was Vendrak, I told you.
What's he doing?
He said he was going for a trip.
A trip
like,
where?
Like a trip. I don't know, like, you know when you fall? Because he fell. But he said he's going for a walk. Probably needs some fresh air.
Want to follow him?
Anyways.
Huh?
No.
No. All right.
Azerus is gonna snap his finger and turn off the light. And just go back to bed.
The way I see it, I don't care if you guys do or don't, because from a story perspective, hey, it could be interesting.
Yeah. I was hoping I would have found out, because Azerus would have been chill with it.
You don't have to follow Azerus' orders, you know, Orsesti.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah,
Azerus is going to sleep.
I don't want to go alone. It's boring.
Want me to go with you?
I want to telepathically I want to telepathically gossip while I spy on my friend.
Oh no, I'm starting to get it now. That's how Orsesti rolls. Alright, got it.
Well, he is a curious one. There's a reason he has such a big book.
I still love that. After me and Orsesti found out that it was Sergeant Stonefire that threw the panties, it's like as soon as we walk out, just like high five, low five, hip bump, just like literally becoming BFFs.
Well, are you gonna follow him or not? I guess.
If he's going, sure. I get up,
Alright.
quickly put my cloak on, my cape.
Alright,
Fine, let's go.
Let's do this. I'm gonna, before we leave the room, I'm gonna cast invisibility on both of us.
Alright, sweet. Oh shit, where'd you go? Hang on, I'm just gonna grab
Where
on
did I
your
go?
shoulder. I'm grabbing on your shoulder. Alright, sweet, let's go.
Before that happens, I wanna attempt to wake up and grab his ankle, like, take me with you.
You're probably still way down by the bread.
No, it's I think with Vendrak, right?
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Oh, to Vendrak.
Yeah.
Who did you grab?
Oh, I misunderstood. Never mind then.
Oh.
Well,
I mean, 'cause you could still grab Vendrak's ankle because he did trip over you.
Take me with you.
Knowing Mara probably tried to snap it.
On accident, I think.
Okay.
No, I'll just pass out again. Don't worry about me. I don't know what's going on.
I love the concept of an Oathbreaker paladin who used to work for the big bad evil guy, just super wholesome.
Alright, well, Vendrax, you're on your way out the door, just as you guys go on your stealth mission to follow him.
Yeah, we're invisible and we're going in after him.
Alright, I got my telepathy going on with Azerus, and I'm gonna in my mind just go doo 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 doo.
Alright, so first of all, Vendrak, what I'm gonna need off you, because you're not too familiar where Piccadilly Street is, so can I just have wisdom?
You know what? Vendrak is probably stealthing like in Kung Fu Panda.
Like in Cusco.
I obviously can't show that on stream, but I'll give you guys the video anyway. There you go.
I still love that scene where he breaks the vase and all the souls come out.
So yeah, because you're not too sure where Piccadilly Street is, can I just have straight wisdom off you?
Wisdom off me?
Yeah.
And this is for finding the street, right?
Yeah.
Oh god, I didn't think about that. Alright. I put finger in my mouth, feel it to the air, find a direction. And I roll another 9.
Plus
9, 7, 9. Let's go. Plus what?
What do you have in wisdom?
Wisdom. Oh. 3.
So 12.
Zach! Oops, I don't know why I rolled again. It was a good thing I did. I rolled away in that 1, so that could have been bad.
Okay. So 12. It's like you're figuring, okay, alright, let's think about this logically. So you know,
I wrote it down, so I do have that in my notes.
Yeah.
I don't know if I wrote it correctly, but I wrote it in my notes.
Well, okay, so
45 Pickle Lily Street.
Yep.
Okay.
So.
By the way, I separate Pickle and Lily. I don't know if that matters, but I guess he would know if he saw it. You know, he'd see Pickle Lily and be like,
Yeah.
oh.
So it's like, you know, you're scratching your beard. It's like, okay, logically, she's not gonna be in the Diadem, and the Toledo's a market, so it's gonna be the domicile.
Okay.
So you head off towards domicile. You guys following in tow.
Yep.
Unbeknownst.
We're doing like the little cartoon like sneaking thing where we're like on tiptoes kind of.
And it's like there's you know, you just ask around when you get to the domicile. It's like, oh yeah, you know, do anybody know where Piccadilly Street is? It's like you get a few directions, and you basically end up on like the east side of the domicile, because obviously most of it is like housing anyway. And
East side, 1%.
So you end up finding it, but it's a long fucking street. And it's like, it starts at your end at 200.
Oh, no.
So you know, you make your way down. You two follow in, and it's like you get to about just over halfway, and it's like, it says there's 50, there's you know, it's 58. It's like 49. It's like you get 45. At 45, the door's right there. You see a light on.
Oh no.
It's a come hither light.
Oh god.
So me and Orsesti see this, right?
Yeah, you see. So basically, you see Vendrak get a certain way. He stops in the like center of the street, and you see he's looking at a particular building.
And he's still looking.
I'm gonna roll insight. Can I re-roll insight now at this point?
Sure.
Are paper bags invented yet? Because he needs to hyperventilate.
That's a 16.
Well, yeah, I guess you'd. I mean, it's no good me asking. It's Vendrak that really needs to answer.
Yeah.
Insight?
Yeah, roll insight on you.
For what exactly? Are you trying to insight?
I'm trying to see what you're doing. Azerus has no clue what the fuck's going on. He knows you looking at a building, so he's trying to read into you. Get to 16.
To read your feelings.
Yeah.
From your face.
I'm just trying to read what you're up to.
Trying to find the confidence that he seems to normally have, except for these moments.
At hearing that, I really want to send him a message.
Blow your cover.
Well, I wouldn't blow the cover, but you would know I'm somewhere around here.
Whatever it is you're doing, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna shush.
Exactly, yeah.
I'm gonna shush Azerus mentally.
No. I'm talking with you first. I feel like he needs a boost. I don't know what he's doing or where he's going.
Like, I feel like when I go in here, you're gonna start like fucking playing like Barticans for.
I totally would.
Don't push him. It needs to happen. Let it happen.
Wait, what's happening even? He's staring at a building. The killer's message. I'm not saying this out loud.
You basically do like the song "Kiss the Girl."
Yeah. Go on and kiss the girl.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh wait, is there like a doorbell or like a?
There's like a knocker on the door.
A knocker. Hey! Oh, that would be weird. But I'm gonna do it anyways. Give me a second.
Wait, what?
hang on.
No.
Okay, wait a minute. I think thaumaturgy. I can't pronounce that.
Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy. Let me see. Because it's either that or minor illusion that I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Sean.
You're gonna have...
There's also the bardic version of I Am the Tiger.
Let me see. Oh, yes! Alright, thaumaturgy. I'm going to cause the window to open. No, the door to open. He's gonna have the door open up where he's
supposed to be
looking.
welcoming or ominous?
I don't know. It's up to you to decide.
It's up to how strong you swung open that door. I mean, it could have been like, woof, or it could have just been.
I was just gonna mage hand the knocker.
This is amazing.
This is radical.
Okay, you both... I know I'm unconscious at the manor, but every time you say you touch the knocker, I feel a little uncomfortable.
I know.
All right, so yeah, I'll try to do it kind of gently.
Do you guys both do this thing at the same time? So I hear like the door knock while it opens.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, he'll knock it, and then as soon as he's done, I'm gonna swing it kind of like halfway open. But yeah, no, the door can't do a DC saving throw, so that doesn't even matter. Even if it's locked or unlocked, it opens up.
It could be a mimic.
It could be a mimic. Turns out Stonefire was a mimic the entire time. But yeah, no, that's what's gonna happen. So yeah.
Okay. So, Vendrak, you see before you the door just glide open.
I assume after you see a hand that knocks on the door and then it opens up. God, we're assholes. I don't think we're even trying to be assholes at this point.
Oh my god.
So the door swings open, and and inside you see like the candles lit and whatnot, and you don't see Stonefire though.
Oh no. The candles are lit. Don't see Stonefire. Do I see petals leading up like stairs or something?
No.
Let's go out for a closer look.
Oh my god.
He walked in. What's he doing?
I don't know if he has walked in yet.
Well, I guess I will. I mean,
it's a cool door, man.
Yeah, I'll enter. It's
all right.
Move closer.
So you guys get closer as you start to see it to move towards the door.
Mm.
I guess the question is, do you close it behind you?
I assume it'll close itself. Since
Slowly pushing the door closed with mage hand.
Slowly we turn, step by step, inch by inch.
God.
So, Vendrak, you get inside, like, and like it seems magically, the door just seems to slowly close behind you. It's like, you know, you're in what looks to be like a sort of dining room area. There's a small corridor up the side of it. You do see a set of stairs that go up. Down the corridor on the left is a door that goes into like a kitchen. You know. And then you hear movement.
Where?
Upstairs.
Okay.
And it's like that.
Right.
Then you hear
I'm
Stonefire's voice. And it's like, oh bloody hell, where'd that draft come from? And
well, I'm gonna take that cue to get change the other outfit. I think now's the time. If she could feel the draft like that, it's clearly not much in the outfit department.
Orsesti, are we inside or outside?
You're gonna have to do a fucking quick change because you can now hear footsteps heading towards the stairs.
So this is gonna be one of those times where I have to like hop while like taking off like the plate legs and just like hop down and it can probably make my way to what I think is gonna be a bathroom.
I kind of want to creep up and give you help.
Like, oh, shit. I'm like trying to get off while I get the boots. Like, come on, get off, you know. I just hop in probably backwards a little bit. Just trying to...
Okay. Okay.
Got my chest piece like half.
We're still outside. Can you make a wisdom saving throw? Vendrak.
Who?
You, Vendrak. Can you make a wisdom?
Yeah, make a wisdom save.
I don't know if Vendrak has any wisdom at the moment, but let's go for it. Jesus Christ. That was, I shit you not, I rolled another 9.
My god.
So that's what, 9, so that's 12, right? So, oh wait, saving throw.
Yeah.
So a bigger bonus.
Yeah, bigger bonus.
Wisdom, yeah. So that's a +7, so that's 17, I think? No, 16. 16.
Okay. So I drop invisibility on myself and Azerus. We're still outside.
Okay.
I touch his shoulder. And I say, close your eyes. Close your eyes.
All right.
And now we're scrying Vendrak.
Oh my god!
Oh god!
You've probably seen
god, it's
the
horrible!
list of GoPro cams.
He's becoming the rolling boulder again! Oh wait, oh god! The realization would definitely dawn on Azerus at this time.
At this point, probably.
At this point, we've gone too far.
Like the DC check of this is probably like a 2.
In for a
I
couple...
really didn't realize how much of a perv Orsesti was.
I didn't. I'm gonna. We're still talking telepathy. We're talking to Orsesti like, no, we need to get out of here. We can't be here. We can't be here.
I mean, I guess first things first. It's like you didn't realize he had a beard downstairs as well.
Yeah, no. First thing, yeah, no. Also, larger than anyone probably imagined.
Okay, so what happens is like the scrying spell is starting. Like whatever happens inside is just starting to happen, and then all of a sudden you hear whoa, and then 2 people running outside.
I hop on one foot around while I'm trying to take off these like plate legs.
You manage to like stumble your way into like a broom closet.
Oh, this is that's just it. Is there like another room attached to the kitchen? Because I'm gonna just dive through whatever door that is.
It's a broom closet.
It's like you know when you hop on one leg but you do like a dive with it. Yeah, that's what I did.
As you're running, though, are you still keeping the scrying up?
No.
No, I managed to convince him to get the scry down. We're headed back, I think.
Yeah, we're gone, but we know what's going on.
We know what's going down. We know.
There's a little bit of fear and a little bit of giggling like children involved.
And even if it doesn't happen, we know it happened. In our mind, it's going on.
Well, there's a little bit before it goes to fade black. So, like, you go backwards into this fucking broom closet. And at this point...
It's just low, that PNG. Low.
And, like, you hear her coming downstairs. And that, and it's like... I didn't leave. Where did that cat draft come from? And it's like... She's like, not sure whatsoever from what you're hearing. Because you can't see her at the moment.
I'm in darkness.
Darkness.
Imprisoning me. All I see. Anyway. So, it's like, I guess Vendrak isn't turning up tonight. Sort of a wasted effort. Oh well. I guess I'll grab something to eat.
That's probably what she hears a ill-timed shaking of the closet. Then she's trying to like grab a broom and smack me when I open the door. It's fun.
So, okay, so she hears like something move in like the broom closet. It's like, what the? And
you think I would have switched my dress enough?
Depends.
By now.
Yeah, we'll say so.
Okay, good.
Maybe a helmet might be left on.
Oh yeah, maybe like a gauntlet.
A gauntlet.
A singular gauntlet.
That's when you hold the gauntlet. Like, ready for a hot night out.
So the funny thing is, it's like, for a moment, it's like it almost turns into a horror movie for you. Because, like, this door to this, like, broom closet, it's like, have you seen the doors that have, like, got the slats of, wood in them? So you can technically, like, see through it?
Yeah.
So, it's like, she looks towards, like, the broom closet, which is basically almost straight at you. And, like, she's inching closer, and she reaches under, like, the dining room table. She reaches under the dining room table and pulls out an axe.
Oh, probably shouldn't have left.
So
she left scrying on. Oh,
and like, it's like, so now she's here in the bag, and she just reaches forward, swings open the door, lifting the axe above her head.
So she opens the door.
Yep.
Oh, hey. How you doing?
Hold on. Fuck.
Yeah.
So she's
is that in character?
No, that was me choking on my drink.
Well, it could have been her as well. Oh.
So yeah, no, she's got the like axe in one hand. It's like, Vendrak?
Yeah. Hi.
What? Why did you break into my broom closet?
I mean, it wouldn't take her very long to notice the pieces of plate mail strewn about the floor at this point.
It's like
I was getting dressed.
She's like now like the sort of realization begins to hit her. And you see in particular, it's like she's got like what appears to be like a dressing gown on.
Oh.
Oh.
She slowly
I will suppress those urges.
She slowly puts the axe down. It's like looks at you.
That could have been one of my axes for all I know.
No, it's hers.
There we go. We had something in common. Oh, hold on a second. What's up?
Guess we're on pause.
The suspense is killing me.
Guess we wait with bated breath.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. So she like slowly puts the axe down, looks at you. It's like,
Alright.
get that boulder ass upstairs right now. Fade to black.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, fade to we had a Samurai 4.
Wait, what?
Oh.
I've timestamped it.
What the
Oh,
fuck
I
is-
see.
What the hell is this?
Just listen to the sound effects.
Oh my god.
There's more.
Oh. The explosion, man.
Maybe follow the proof of love, white radish.
Yep. How to make the sex in the way of the samurai.
There's a whole ass minigame that you could watch, but yeah, that's it's for another time. I just that part.
How to make
Christ.
the sex.
So yeah. Yeah, so fade to black on that bit.
Fade the horse sounds and cannonballs.
So I'd say that at this point, Orsesti and Azerus come in invisible in front of Amara that's on the floor.
Yep.
Azerus has an extra juice box.
You just slurp it on it on the juice box. Just
well, I have one that I'm slurping on, an extra one for in case she needs it.
Mara, Miss Mara, the dwarf is getting lucky. Wanna watch?
Shut
I mean,
up!
I'm going to...
I smack Orsesti.
what was in that juice?
That's just Orsesti being
Can
weird.
I wake up now?
Yes, you could.
You're
You could have woken up
yeah.
when you got tripped over.
Yeah.
Well, I went back to sleep then.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can wake
no,
up
you're,
now.
You're awake now because Jesse's been shouting at you. I'm just gonna look at you and hand you the juice box I brought for you. Here, in case you need it.
I will drink out of the juice box. It's like, where did this come from?
I got it on the way here. We were out,
Who invented
going for a walk.
This is
The juice
an
box?
amazing invention.
I don't know. It's brand new. Strange, huh? It's like wood, but not really.
Yeah, it's named Dully D.
Totally tea. Taste the power of the sun.
Oh yeah, don't yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, don't mind us. Just went out for a
Unleash
late
the
night
power of
stroll.
I guess the question is did she catch what Orsesti said?
Yeah.
So yeah, all you hear is the words, yeah, the dwarf got lucky.
Now does Mara know what that means? That is the
Well,
question.
I mean, out of everyone in the group, isn't she the one getting the most?
That doesn't mean she knows the terminology, which is it's interesting to me.
Guess that's up to her.
Vendrak is doing a Maratalius.
Stop!
Oh my god. Oh yeah, that'll be a way to explain it.
God, how strange is it to know that out of character you had a wingman during that entire scenario?
Right. Well, to be honest, I don't think we're gonna get any higher than that tonight. So
No.
Yeah.
So I think we're gonna call it there for tonight.
No, right.
Stonefire seems to be the ending point for streams.
Stonefire is getting bouldered right now.
God.
Oh god.
Google homebrew campaign. Did you mean dating sim?
Oh god.
Anyway, so yeah, we'll be back next Sunday, 9 PM GMT, 4 PM EST, 1 PM PST. As always, if you haven't joined the Discord server yet, you can press that. I should say you could join that by pressing the Facebook button below if you're watching this live, or on the VOD. Just go to the link in the description. Brain melted.
Thank you for running this game, Gothy.
Thank you.
Thank you as always.
I still want to know
Thank you for
where
not
this juice box
causing
came
Vendrak
from.
to instantly end his life.
Well, I just said it's a brand called Dully D. So probably homebrewed.
What's up, Kitty?
Just want to know.
I want to know where the juice box came from. Like, what is it made out of?
Oh, we got it.
Like, what particular flavor
How
did
do
you
I
get?
open this?
Optimism and children's hopes and dreams.
The first one was like a strawberry one, and then this one is like this one's more like an orange one. Just picked it up on the way back. Hit the same store on the way.
So, unless there's anything else we got to announce.
Yeah, how many levels of exhaustion will I feel at the end of this?
How many hours are you going straight?
God.
Oh, you don't get over encumbered either.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, I have the I have dwarven fortitude.
Yeah, he's literally performing a different kind of power driver at the moment.
Oh,
right.
God.
I will say, funny if he does get.
I have 11 hit dice, and I can use all of them.
Anyway, so, enough of the innuendo. So yeah, I guess apart from that, then I think we're done. Unless there's, like I said, anything else anybody wants to say.
Wrap up.
I'm good.
Wrong choice of words. Sorry.
Can I
No.
try again? I mean, we're good.
I mean,
Stop.
No, not finish.
I mean, the only thing
I think you need to conclude.
I guess the only other thing I guess I could sort of announce is obviously, again, in a few weeks or so, we will be starting Vampire, so keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, what is the schedule for Vampire in the future?
Tuesdays, 1 p.m. Eastern, I think.
Well, it's 6 p.m. GMT. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the plan. But
it may change.
There's maybe we'll see. Shouldn't do though.
Just keep me posted.
Yeah, we'll do. Anyway, so yeah, we'll be off now, guys. See you next time.
Bye.